Alrighty. Welcome back everybody to a bit more Final Fantasy V. The challenge where we are only allowed to ever use the attack command in battle. Not even magic or items are allowed outside of battle, currently. I wasn't able to sleep yesterday, so I decided to plan out a little bit more than what I did before, and I kind of came up with like an endgame plan. But that means there's a lot of stuff in the middle and between that I still need to figure out, but well, let's see how this is going to go. We begin by just watching some cutscenes where an island is going to sink into the sea, and that's quite okay. So basically, my current endgame plan is to have 2 people with 2 healing rods equipped, so 4 healing rods total for healing, and then basically just 2 times, well, a bunch of stuff dealing damage. So I actually want to have 2 people with dual wield from the ninja. And I don't know how many ability points I will need for this, but it looks like a lot. But it also feels like, you know, considering that I can only ever, attack, it seems reasonably appropriate that I have to go to that length. However, I have no idea where I will be having or wanting to grind for that, because that'll probably take a while. Just so you know, your timer is starting to get blocked by the game screen. Oh. What? The timer is still running, huh? I forgot to reset that yesterday. Or stop it anyways. Thank you. But it's still going to get blocked someday. Here. I don't know what the timer is supposed to be at. I should have set it up beforehand yesterday, but I didn't. Let's say it's 10 hours. I apologize to anybody who likes to have accurate numbers there. Alrighty, let's see. Next up we are going to run into Gilgamesh on the boat. And I'm kinda curious whether we are just going to destroy him anyways. I believe we have the Darkness Bow, we do. And the Darkness Bow actually might just be way stronger than anything he can throw at us. Also, don't equip the Coronet. The Coronet increases your chance to control enemies with the Beastmaster control ability. It's really good, actually. But, well, I can't use anything in combat aside from attack. But the Coronet also does have a little bit more defense than most other equipment pieces I have, so the game keeps trying to equip it. Wonder if I could buy Epi swords to get a second one. Then again, I don't think it's gonna be necessary, all that needed. We'll see. Also, I think I'm gonna abandon the idea of a Berserker. Because I will want to have 2 people Master Ninja, and I think those 2 people are going to be Galuf and Lena, probably, in this case. Considering I've already put a bunch of points into Galuf. So there's that. So I don't really have better weapons for them right now, though. And I guess Hunter, at least for blinding enemies, is still useful. Actually, can you blind the upcoming boss? I don't even remember. Let's see. Yes, you can, in fact, blind him, so might as well use the Darkness Bow for it. Seems like a good choice. Alright, this is where we wanna be. And I'm gonna briefly save. I don't need to worry about healing, because there's gonna be a cutscene that heals me anyways, so that will be helpful. The more correct time is 9 hours and 46 minutes, you said 1 minute ago. Alright. Thank you, I do appreciate that. Let's just correct it then. Reset. 9 hour, 48 minutes. Thank you. Catch a few Zs or Zs. How do you catch a Z? Do you need to lure them in with bait or set up a trap? Either way, welcome to some more good music. This is going to Gilgamesh, be Gilgamesh on the boat. So he starts with 8,888 HP, and once he drops below, I think below 6,000 HP remaining, so effectively after just slightly less than 3,000 damage we do, he's going to call in Enkidu. Enkidu is going to immediately cast White Wind on both of them, which heals both of them for however much HP Enkidu has, which at the beginning of battle that is going to be 4,000, so effectively Gilgamesh is going to get healed back to full. There's not a whole lot we can do about that. Actually, that's not true. He is susceptible to instant death, so I could equip the Doom Scythe and try for that, but we deal so much damage that I don't think it's going to be much of an issue. Alrighty, so welcome to Gilgamot. He does often like to attack with physical attacks, and if I just go ahead and use the Darkness spell, he can get blinded. He is most likely blinded now. There's unfortunately no indication in this game for it. And let's see. Oh, he already calls in Enkidu, so we deal so much damage. He does have a variety of interesting and pretty mean attacks, but for the most part, I'm just hoping we get by without having to worry about him too much. I think Enkidu is in the back row, and he does not cast White Wind for a few turns, so we should be able to knock out Gilgamesh before that becomes relevant. Also, Enkidu does have Vampire, which means if we damage him for like, let's say 3,000 damage, he would heal back for the same, or half of the amount that he was damaged, and deal the same damage to us, which would be very unpleasant. Mystery Waltz, not what we're looking for Galuf. That absorbs MP. There's Vampire, but because we haven't damaged him, well, it does 0. Because it's based on your missing HP, half of it to be exact. There's a Sword Stance that might actually just do the trick to knock out Gilgamesh. Yeah, there it is. We have so much damage, it's crazy. So yeah, Enkidu only has 4,000 HP total. And while Vampire is dangerous, Wind Slash is also quite nasty to say the least. Galuf goes down, but I think we're gonna be good. Alrighty. Just raw damage, hold down the attack button and win. We're a little bit over leveled, but we will actually have to grind out here a little bit more in the upcoming section, because I need to get a Reflect Ring. But you don't see a big bridge here. Battle on the Big Bridge theme is also working on the bridge of a boat. I think certain parts of a boat are called a bridge, right? So it still kinda works. Welcome to Unit Air, and welcome as well, Dracodactylus. I hope you're doing well. I believe if I go down and then back up, I can actually take my hero to go places, because I just realized that I actually do not want to use a Sleep Blade in the upcoming section. Because the Sleep Blade has a chance to cast Sleep, but the Reflect Knights have, well, Reflect automatically, which means they reflect spells, and if I reflect Sleep back to myself, that would be actually very much less than ideal. So I don't know if I can buy a better weapon here, but it might be possible. I'm hoping to be able to buy an episode here, a second one. The deck of a ship is a thing. The bridge, you mean? Alright, let's see what I can find. I think there's a shop in here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Hello. Ah, yes, they do sell an episode. I wonder whether I should also use a Venom Axe. Actually, that might make sense. Yeah, second episode, so we have more damage output. And let's see, what is my current plan? I want to master Berserker on the guys that are going to be healing at the end. So I might as well begin, or actually continue, with Berserker. Venom Axe, I think, has a chance to cast poison. Wait, does it? That would be less than ideal. Because that would get reflected too. Venom Axe. Special command Venom for 67% of the time. That's actually pretty frequent. The thing is, the Reflect Knights do have a good chunk of physical defense, so an axe would cut through that, which would be nice. Alternatively, I could master Samurai instead of Berserker. That would theoretically work as well. But Berserker kinda makes more sense. I've never used a Bison sword, honestly. Alrighty, either way, you got an episode for way more damage, and I'm gonna turn you into Berserker for now. Or back into Berserker, really. So the reason why I wanna master Berserker, also with caution so you can't get back attacked, the reason why I wanna master Berserker is because this will give her really good HP and strength to work with, but mostly I'm interested in having more maximum HP once we get to that point in the game. Let's see, can we buy a helmet that is any good? Not really. I guess gold helmets for now. Because physical defense is going to be more relevant coming up than magic defense, so let's do this. Also, what I'm gonna do, actually, in just a second, I'm gonna sell the Coronet. The Coronet sells for a tremendous amount of money. Generally speaking, you might not want to sell that thing, because it does have some really good uses for all Beastmasters in your team. But I don't have Beastmasters that I can use in this way, so it's a lot of money. And selling it means that I will get no more annoyances when the game automatically equips the Coronet instead of anything else. Did you know Berserk means bear shirt? Oh, a bear shirt. I see, that kind of bear. They wore bear skin into battle. I had no idea, no. I feel like we need to feed the Berserkers sometimes so they're not that hungry with us. Does the Rabbite count as a Berserker? Alright, where am I? Too far north. Alrighty. I'm curious how well this grind might be going, so the enemies will have quite a bit of defense in here. And kind of like before, we can't really run away. Do I want to get the Drain Sword? I still don't think I have any use for the Drain Blade in any capacity. If a Rabite gets enough levels and can get the Mana Crystal, sure, it can be a Berserker. Nice. Also, by the way, we can sleep in the bottom of that boat here. And it's basically a free inn, which is convenient. So I kind of want to stick relatively low to the ground here, maybe, but maybe not. We'll see. Alrighty, we can always go back, by the way, which is convenient. There's a save point right here, just in case stuff goes wrong, because it can very much go wrong. Let's see. There is a chest. Well, there's two chests here. One that we are going to pick up, the other one... Oh, this is my perfect encounter. This is what I want. Jitterbug Duet. They don't have much magic defense, funnily enough. Alright, Galeth can counterattack. 1 in 16 chance to get a wall ring from these guys. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I want at least one wall ring, preferably 2. This chest on the left is guarded by a red dragon. Those are considered to be undead. They hit your entire party for massive amount of fire damage and have a ton of HP. Plus the chest or the item it guards is a Drain Sword, which is a knight-only sword that has only a 25% chance to hit. And this is going to be a problem here. Probably a problem. Because these guys, unless we one-shot them, okay, I guess not a problem. They can cast Flash on us to blind our characters. Very unpleasant. So we really want to avoid getting blinded here. The Travelers can cast... Actually, I don't mind if they cast whatever the spell they cast is called again. Hey, Venom. Venom looks different. I wonder whether Venom can even be reflected. It looks different than Poison, I think. Also, Lena just learned Berserk. We could now theoretically equip this on other characters. Time Slip, there we go. Time Slip basically inflicts aging status as well as sleep at the same time. It's blue magic that you can learn. However, in this version of the game, specifically Time Slip does not allow you to hit Time Slip if the enemy is immune to either of the two status effects. So if the enemy is only immune against aging status, for example, then you cannot hit them with Time Slip, it just doesn't work. But if they are vulnerable to both of these, it does in fact work. It still has a chance to hit, so there's that too. So these Magnetis enemies, they only ever like pull your characters from the back row to the front row. That's all they ever do. Well, until they're the last enemy remaining, then they will start actually doing other stuff. They also have a good chunk of evasion. Alrighty, while you are confused, let's try to hit the Magnetis. They are weak to lightning. Alright. Old Lena just snoozing over there. I think this might be the room that I actually want to try and get these Wall Knights in. But because I can't run away from encounters, this could be a little bit more awkward than I would like it to be. Oh, nice. Oh, it can get reflected. And we're poisoned. This is a problem. Oh no. Okay, I don't want to use the poison next, huh? But getting instantly killed by Doom is even worse, I suppose. Alright, I guess back down we go, because I can't cure poison. Thanks, Lena. But then again, I gave her that weapon, knowing that this could be a thing, so this is really all on me. Galof can't be poisoned because he's the bone mail equipped. But all the others can be poisoned. That Wall Knight is currently in the back row, so we only deal half damage to him. Oh, more poisons. I was really hoping that this would be the special effect that doesn't actually inflict poison, but it isn't. Stab. Galof can counterattack half the time. But I want to get the front row guy out of the way first. There we go, one more down. Also, in case you're curious, we have to get the wall ring right now, because later on... Oh, nice sometimes. Later on, there will be no more wall rings to be had. Well, unless you can steal from enemies, which we cannot. And you cannot return to this area once you clear it. It's been an age. Hey Neon Blair, welcome. Things have been... well... nowadays it's better, but... previous months not really been great. But hey, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to you. I hope you're having an excellent time. Yes, we can eventually steal with a thief knife, but I will need one before that. Uh-oh, you can miss these? That's not good. Uh-oh, you can miss these? That's really not good. Bonk and fairies are about to be going down. Yep, there goes fairies. Look at the bright side, she's no longer poisoned. Not sure how much of a bright side that really is, though. I see. You're welcome to stick around, Neon Blair. And lean back and relax. Or whatever you'd like to do. Welcome to you. There is the way out of the tower. Yes, that's where I'm going right now. That's what I basically want to do here. My two best damage dealers are kind of floored right now. Saving real quick because there's encounters here. I was just hoping to get to the boat before that. Alrighty. Bonk. These guys attack exclusively physically, so that's why I gave my characters... Alright, let not poison everybody that can be poisoned. That's why I gave my characters... better physical defense, instead of using the plume pads like I normally do. I think this might be the first time I've ever bought golden helmets. Alright, we need a different weapon for Lena. Do we have a different weapon for the Berserker? Otherwise we'll need to just go, well, not Berserker. But yeah, I hope it's going better now, Neon Blair. Welcome back. Alrighty. Do we have any other weapon for you, Lena? Like, the axes I literally picked because they would allow me to, theoretically, pierce the enemy's defense, which is quite high. Are there other axes in the previous villages that I could get? Is the Warhammer somewhere? We might be able to buy a Warhammer, but... And we're going to get into pretty low attack power territory, but then again, Mage Mash is not really any better, is it? And until right after this, I don't really get to buy good daggers, so going for more ninjas isn't that great either. I guess I'm just gonna give you the Mage Masher for now. It's not a good weapon, really. Not at this point in the game. It's actually decent early on, but at least you have something to do. And I do kind of want the ability points for the Berserker. It looks like we leveled up just to the next threshold, or well, whatever you want to call it, because we deal more damage now. Nice sword stance. Alrighty, let's do our tower climb. Hope that we get a reflect ring along the way. Otherwise I'll have to go back a little bit and farm for a bit longer. The funny thing is, the boss at the end is probably going to be okay with the amount of damage we have, but it might need a reset or two still. Okay, these are the guys I'm looking for. This might just do the trick. It does. Very nice. 1 in 16. Didn't get it. Oh yeah, I interrupted myself. The Drain Sword that is in that chest, guarded by a red dragon that I don't want to bother trying to defeat because it hits like a truck and I can't heal properly. The Drain Sword has only 25% chance to hit and is based on your magic power for dealing damage. So, considering it is a weapon that can only be equipped by Knight, you basically have to equip a mage job in order to use that thing for proper damage. But then if you do that, the issue arises. Oh. You're silenced, can't cast that spells anymore. Either way, then if you do that, then the chance of hitting is 25%. So you kind of also want to use the Hunter ability for aim to actually hit with the Drain Blade. Or even Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire actually normally deals, I think, half the damage 4 times to random enemies, ignoring their defense and always hitting. And funnily enough, because the Drain Blade actually uses a different damage formula, the damage is actually not reduced, so it actually deals 4 times proper damage. So theoretically, it's pretty good for that, if you have the magic power to support it and don't mind random targeting. Which basically never happens in a Forge Up Fiesta setting unless you get Mime, Hunter, and Knight specifically in order to be able to equip all of these things. Alright, actually I need to get back down because there's no all Knights up here. There's Wall Knights here. Uh-oh. What if you get Freelancer in the Fiesta? Actually, yeah, that would work too. You're right. You don't need Mime specifically. Freelancer works as well. Because the problem is you need to be able to equip the weapon, so you need a Knight or a Freelancer, or equip swords from the Knight. You need to have Rapid Fire, and then you want to have something that actually deals decent magic damage. Or has like decent magic power. So yeah, actually Freelancer would work for that. Level 4 quarter. If our characters were level 4, or had a level divisible by 4, our HP would get quartered. Which would be less than ideal. Oh, that door on the left, by the way, contains a chest that is once again guarded by either a red dragon or 2 yellow dragons. Yellow dragons use thunder damage that hits your entire party for 25% of their max HP, and since there's 2 of them and they're pretty fast, they can literally do half of your HP in damage in 1 round for the entire party. Then do that again next round. They also have a ton of HP. The Traveler just put itself to sleep and put the aging status on it. Just gonna wait until Lena attacks. Attack! Hey Esquirnt, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I actually don't mind them casting Time Slip, because that way they don't actually deal damage. Oh wow, you one-shot that thing? I'm impressed. Freelancer can actually be a great job in the Fiesta. Yes, Freelancer in general is actually pretty decent. Because there's so many amazing weapons and equipment pieces that are usually very specific to certain jobs, and Freelancer can equip all of them. They're really, really good, honestly. Like, genuinely, they're really, really good. Oh, that guy is 3 times dead. Like, literally, just being able to equip all the amazing equipment pieces makes the Freelancer actually a well above average job, even without any stats or abilities attached to it. And yes, if you master one of the jobs, the Freelancer gets the highest stats from them. Which is why I'm going to master the Mystic Knights here for their agility, strength and vitality stats. That's the entire purpose as to why Ferris and Bonk are Mystic Knights right now. Really good agility, basically second highest of any job. Really good vitality and really good strength. Ooh, Bonk is getting low here. I might want to turn Lena into a healer instead. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Alright, Lena. I think, since Lena is going to be one of the healing guys, we need some magic power for the healing staves anyway, so might as well give you a white mage for now. Put you in the back row and you can start healing. Because 3 damage deal with the amount of damage we have is pretty good. Just don't heal Galuf. Yaga, that is a really bad idea. Don't try to heal Galuf. Because he has the Bone Mail equipped, and the Bone Mail will invert the healing received to damage, because he's considered undead right now. Is this gonna wake you up too? Oh, that actually wakes him up too. Nice. But he does have the aging status now, so his damage output will be significantly reduced. Like, it doesn't look reduced yet, but it's gonna get lower and lower as literally time passes on in the battle in real time. Basically, each in-game tick is just -1 to all the stats. So his damage output would be like, I don't know, half of what it is, and in another like 30 seconds it would be like a quarter and stuff. You consider yourself an undead too, so I should not whack you with the healing stuff. Understood. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. That healing staff is almost at high potion level now. It is. The healing staff specifically casts Cure 2 whenever you're using it. Also, once my characters level up one more time, at least the higher level ones, they will actually be level 28, so level 4 quarter will start being a big nuisance. Nice counter. The bright side here, we can't get blinded on these higher floors, but the downside is... I like how the shadow turns around with the thing. Sorry, I interrupted myself. Whoops. The downside is that there's not as high of a frequency of wall knights running around here. Maybe I should go outside. Also, that guy just folded it, so... Level 2 ult hits enemies with a multiple of 2, which is basically half the enemy population. So it will actually slow them down dramatically whenever they get inflicted by it. But in the SNES version it does not reduce the damage output. It does reduce the damage output in Game Boy Advance and presumably others. Hey, a Dream Harp. That's a 1 in 16 chance from the Traveler enemies to be dropped. I'm briefly going to go back to save, because we did get some good ability points and experience. And then I'm gonna go back down here. So, I'm actually just gonna run around outside. Maybe this is fine. There's encounters with 2 Reflect Knights and 2 Magnetids, as well as this one here, so this might be better than inside. Also, originally I was going to just master Monk on my healers in order for them to have more maximum HP. But then I realized that if you master Monk, they will counter-attack just kind of as a passive, which is not good if you have healing staves equipped, because then they would counter-attack the enemies with healing staves. And unless they're undead, that's, you know, you're just healing them. Come on. You can't even confuse these guys. Eventually we'll hit. There he is. They have 40% evasion. It's quite a lot. And apparently they have a chance to drop high potions. Or maybe that's the Gravitas in the back. Ziggurat. I don't know anything about these enemies. Because I don't usually fight them because they are higher up on the floors than I usually fight anything. I know they're floating. Like, it doesn't just look like they're floating. Ground-based attacks cannot hit them. Let's see. They have... Oh, they have Blue Magic Guard off, which reduces the defense by half. Magic and physical. If you hit it. Then they have... a chance to do nothing, chance to attack. Oh, and they have a Hurricane attack, which reduces your HP to critical levels. So that's also less than ideal. Oh, there's more of them. Maybe I should go back inside. Or since I've already gone quite far down, I might as well just go further down, I guess. Don't hit Gallop with it. Ooh, that's not a good encounter for me right now. So I think we leveled up by now. Yep, level 4 quarter. Fairy's already is that high of a level, so her HP gets quartered. Which, by the way, level 4 quarter does in fact quarter your HP, but the quarter spell is reducing your HP to 1/8, not 1/4. It's actually kind of bizarre. But I assume that's just a translation thing. Because normally these spells are kind of like called something like gravity and such, or demi. Okay, I think this is the floor where normally I farm for the wall reflect rings. Because there should be a frequent only wall knight encounter, which is ideal. Very nice. And the sword dance. Entirely unnecessary, but it's a lot of damage. Kinda looks nice. Uh-oh. I didn't pay attention. I healed the Goravido. I don't even know what they do, really. Like, the name sounds like they are going to use gravity magic, but they do have a ton of HP. Nice, so stands a little trickier. That thing is very much dead. Enough. This is just about enough damage, and Galuf gets healed back to full. There's my wall ring as well, perfect. Now I just need to make it to the save point. If I get one more wall ring, I would not be unhappy about it, but my plans involve just getting one. Oh. Whoops. In my first playthrough I did this very frequently. Attacked enemies accidentally with the healing stuff. And I accidentally healed my guy with bone mail. Happens all the time. Ooh, 2 ziggurats. They do hit decently hard. And apparently have evasion. Oh no! Ah, Yaga, please. Don't heal Galuf. I literally just talked about that part where I heal bone mail people all the time by accident. Knee kick. Ow. You can heal Ferris though. One character dying is actually fine. Funnily enough. Although I would prefer if it was Lena, if I had the choice, to be honest. because on the upcoming boss there is a benefit to having one character dead at the beginning of battle. Because of the main gimmick of the fight. So if Galuf could heal himself up a little bit with Jitterbug Duet, I would not be unhappy about it. Because the higher HP he has, the more likely it is he will survive. And we gained some more levels. Neat. And some giant strings, which we can't use because we are not allowed to use a chemist, which is the only character with a drink command. Preemptive attack. Very handy. One in 16 chance to get another wall ring. I would not be unhappy about that. Maybe I should have attacked this thing before. Alrighty, Galuf heals himself a little bit, very handy. I don't think anybody needs healing, so just having her heal herself. Didn't get one. Alrighty, so next up, this is gonna be quite the boss. Let's put it this way. What can I turn you into that deals the most damage that we have access to? Normally the answer would be Geomancer, because they have really good spells for literally no investment, up here specifically. But can't really do that efficiently. You know what? Oh no, I don't have daggers for ninjas. Do I have any good weapons that I could use here? I guess the Venom... Actually, no. Access... Theoretically, yes. Airblade... Airblade might be fine. But I think Berserker is just fine. Because then we can use the Doom Axe, which is still a really strong weapon here. Caution for no back attacks in case I decide to walk somewhere for no reason. Elf Cape. Bloomed Hat. Don't need a shield. Wait, Venom Axe is stronger? Really, I actually had no idea about that. Put you in the front row. And then we just hope that this is going to work out, because there's not a whole lot else I can do against this boss in particular. Let's see how this is gonna go. Alrighty, welcome to Atmos. This thing, or Atomos, it basically has 20,000 HP, which is a lot. We do deal a good chunk of damage, but the gimmick of this boss fight is Atmos is always hasted, so it goes about 3 times for every 1 turn we get, so it's ridiculously fast. And it can attack twice per turn, with a 2 in 3 chance to cast Comet, which deals between 200 and 1,600 damage. So it deals a tremendous amount of damage very quickly. And the catch about this thing is, for me, that we kind of would like to have one of the characters get knocked out that does not deal as much damage. Galuf has a tremendous amount of damage potential, but here he is done. Alrighty. This is fine. So, whenever one character is knocked out on the floor in this encounter, they slowly get dragged over towards Atmos. And Atmos is largely only going to drag that character over to itself. It can occasionally cast a different spell instead, like Slow 2. That is really bad, because Slow is one of the most debilitating status effects in the game. Like, your speed is so much slower, and he's hasted on top of that. Either way, he's not gonna attack us anymore for a while until Galuf gets absorbed into the maw of this thing. So either this is a damage race with the characters you have still alive, or you can put it to sleep via a Slumber Blade. That would be a different option I could try and do, but because I can't really control when my characters are attacking, well, I guess I kind of can control it, but not really properly. This is kind of like a fine option to just DPS race it. Once Galuf gets absorbed, he is literally gone from combat, you can no longer get him back. But we have so much damage that I think this is gonna be alright. We're already to 17,633 damage. I know the 90. Yeah, very good. As long as he doesn't just knock out 2 characters here at once. Also, specifically fairies, I would have preferred if you didn't knock out, but we just need one more attack by Bonk and we win. And there we go. Alright, this was fine. Not the most ideal, but not a whole lot you can do with this thing. You can put it to sleep. That's the one thing it is basically susceptible to, aside from just damage race it. You can also basically knock out another character and revive the character that is almost getting absorbed. So you can use that one character for a little bit longer. So there's a few ways around it. Yeah, the Sleep Blade could randomly help here, but I figured we should have enough damage. And we did. Very comfortably even. The only danger would have been if Atmos gets basically 2 turns and hits 2 different people with a comet and knocks them both out at the same time. And slow 2 is just extremely bad to get hit by. Rip Galuf, still caught in another dimension. Oh wait, he's fine. Hope nothing bad happens to him. Yeah, me too. Alrighty, we have a submarine now, and the submarine allows us to go to get some pretty massive equipment upgrades. Once I arrive over there anyways. It's, I think, just up here. Wait, where am I? Oh, way too far east, apparently. Alrighty, this is also where I can get another Guardian Dagger for a 1 in 4 chance to block physical attacks, but I'm not sure that we'll have much use in this. Alrighty, so here is where it'll probably be really nice. Actually, first of all, I need to revive the other characters, so let's go to the inn. I don't know if I've ever used the inn here. Alrighty, let's see. Now, I will want to master Berserker on Lena sometime. I wonder whether I should leave her as a Berserker for now. The upcoming encounters, well, I can still give her just a straight up dagger though. Either way, these are air lancet daggers. They are amazing. There's an elven bow, I don't even really know what this does to be completely frank with you. But these things are basically way more damage than any of the daggers I currently have access to, and now Gallows' damage output is going to improve dramatically. At least reliably, unless you get a dance from the dancing dagger, then that's technically still better, but that's a 1 in 8 chance whenever he attacks, and he can randomly just hurt himself. But he also can confuse enemies, so it's kind of fun, I guess. Either way, those daggers are really, really good, like literally better than the axe that the Berserker currently has access to. I could also start teaching Lena to be... You know what? Yeah, sure, let's do this. This actually is probably a good opportunity. I'm gonna start teaching Lena to be a ninja. Once again with caution, so Peter don't get back attacks. You get an elf key for evasion, spell and strength. Good. Mystic Knights, they still will take quite a while to master their jobs here, so there's that. And there's actually some like medium upgrade-ish items here from the armor shop that I pretty much never buy, because why would I? Because these are decent, but soon after you get like better stuff. But in this case, it's actually gonna be quite nice. I'm going to buy 1 diamond shield for if I ever use a shield. Then I don't actually want a tiger mask. These I think just provide defense. But the bandanas I have give +3 strength, so I prefer the strength upgrade. And then the diamond helmets are basically just better than the gold helmets, and they also halve all lightning damage received, so they actually have some pretty significant use, honestly. I could equip diamond armor if I wanted to. I'm gonna buy 2 of them and 1 diamond plate for a ninja, just in case I decide that I want more physical defense, but kinda like the others, I do prefer the strength armor, so they have better strength. Like, that's +3 strength, which can very easily lead to like 100 or 200 more damage whenever we are attacking with them. Alrighty, and this is our upgrades for now. Let me sell and clean out my inventories here just a little bit. Sort the inventory so it's easier to see. Don't need these, don't need this. Maybe I will want to use the killer bow. Dream harps can put an enemy to sleep, but you have to use a bard in order to attack with it, and it's only a chance that is resisted by magic evasion. Bard weapons, for the most part, with one exception, are just generally not particularly great, and they deal percentile damage of their current HP. Even if they did percentile damage of the max HP, they would be more questionable because of the chance to hit mechanic. But because it's current HP, it's just largely unusable. Actually, I should buy a Lumina robe here, because that would be upgrade for when I use a white mage for healing. Alright, anything else? I'm not gonna use Green Berry anymore at this point, so I'm gonna sell these. The Meteor Shields have outlived their usefulness too. Don't need Gold Shields anymore. I'm gonna keep... Actually, I bought Diamond Shields, and soon getting other shields, we're fine. We have better stuff than Plumed Hats now. Plumed Hats were good for like a little bit of magic defense and evasion, but the physical defense that they lack at this point compared to other pieces of equipment is just... too significant, I would say, at this point. Oh yeah, we have an Angel Robe for... Chemist. Wanted to use a Chemist for healing. They just don't have as much magic power. Alrighty. And that is my shopping done. We have 4 wind-based daggers, which is really, really strong. And we have 2 ninjas in our party now with 2 daggers each. They are gonna hit like a truck, especially to enemies that are weak to wind, which we are going to encounter very soon here. And, well, everything else still hits pretty decently hard. And this is where we need to go. This is where Guido's Isle sunk to the bottom of the ground. And we have these radiator enemies. They counterattack with vampire. I actually was not aware of that. This is bad. Do you counterattack twice now? Okay, they don't always counterattack. This is not something I had on my radar at all. I don't know normally run into these or know what they do, to be completely frank with you. But the vampire's pretty bad, unless they specifically target Galuf, which reverses the drain effect. That's kind of ideal. Ouch, Lena's almost done. Alright, we're gonna briefly go back and heal up Lena, I guess. Uh-oh, Brad's trying anyways. Oh no. This should destroy this guy. Alrighty, after the radiating experience with radiator enemies, I hope I don't run into those again, because I might be less than... I might have to turn somebody into a healer anyways, because this is one of these places where, generally speaking, it's not really worth fighting any enemies. Unless you're very specifically looking for a rare drop from one of the Metamorpha enemies. They have a 1 in 16 chance to drop a light staff, which if you break it, casts Holy. These guys are weak to air, so I think Lena and Galuf are going to deal a tremendous amount of damage. They also have 7,000 HP, so they do survive quite a bit, but we in fact defeat them before they can do anything, which is great. I was kind of hoping for that. Because 7,000 HP is a lot. They are actually one of the few enemies that are both weak to air, as well as water. So you can theoretically also throw water scrolls from a ninja at them if you have good enough magic power, but you might as well equip 2 wind daggers, which is better. Obviously, that's if you know about all these items and weapons. But yeah, what these things normally would do, if they got an opportunity, is the first turn they do nothing. The second turn they will transform into one of 3 possible enemies that each Metamorpha type has. There's like 4 different Metamorpha enemies that have 3 possible transformations each, and you don't know which one you're encountering. The game doesn't tell you. It just looks like they can transform in all sorts of different creatures. It's just, well, you don't know which Metamorpha you're encountering. And some of these Metamorphas transform into enemies that you can actually learn blue magic from, like really high level blue magic. So it's actually pretty great to fight one of them for whatever those wind wheels are called, to learn Arrow 3 from them. Because that's a really strong blue magic spell that you can use. Aside from that, it's usually not really worth fighting unless you can one-round them like I can right now. They don't drop a whole lot of experience or money, like they give us 777 money and 5 experience. 3 ability points is actually not bad now that I think about it. And unless you have a character in the party that can use and break light staves, it's not that great, but if you do, specifically with a Time Mage, with a White Mage, or with a Chemist that can equip these, I'm usually talking in terms of 4-job Fiesta, where you're restricted to specifically 4 jobs at a time, but that might not be true for you. Either way, if you equip these on one of these characters and then break these staves, they cast Holy, which is basically one of the most powerful spells in the game, that is a Holy element. And the boss at the end of World 2 is actually quite a brick wall. Like, that thing hits like a truck, does all sorts of things, and has a ton of HP. And he is weak to Holy. So breaking his Holy stuff actually does like 9,000 damage to him. It's really good. But usually, the catch is farming them for those Metamorpha enemies, because you have to specifically kill them in their base form. If they transform, you need to stop attacking if you want the light stuff drop, because otherwise the transformed enemies will drop stuff instead. Oh yeah, freelancers would work as well, that's true. It's just usually they don't have as much magic power. Attacking with light staves can be pretty good damage against X-Death. Really? I thought it didn't have much attack power. But I guess it's much better than basically any other option a White Mage has access to, so that makes sense. If you dual wield the 2 Holy Staves and break one, do you get the damage bonus? You do, yes. You specifically need to be able to dual wield, or you play the Pixel Remaster that allows you to break them from your inventory rather than having to equip them first. Then you can have one equipped while breaking it and you don't even need to dual wield. Which is already making like breaking staves, which is one of the most powerful strategies in the game, especially early on, makes it even stronger. If you want the fast magic start, Geomancer has 24 magic and only 175 AP to master. Which I think you mean plus 24. Yes. It's one of the better ones for magic stat mastering. Yeah, I was just confirming for myself. Not trying to correct you. My brain was like, 24, but freelancers have 24 base stats. And then eventually I realized, oh, right, that's what you mean, that makes more sense. Alright, Gallop, I need you to attack the correct enemy. I accidentally... Oh wait, I didn't do that yet, never mind. Uh-oh. Vampire! Okay, you still knock it out, which is good. Good news. The next most efficient choice is Oracle, which has the best magic stat for 520. Everything else is less magic than Geo or more AP than Geo. Yep. Indeed. Which actually is an excellent point, because I should be mastering Geomancer instead of White Mage, or any other magic job. Then again, question. How many levels of each magic school can you get with 175 ability points? Because even just equipping like level 2 or level 3 summon gives you quite a substantial boost in magic power. So as long as you have like space to equip magic spell schools, it might still be more efficient, but that's kind of the issue usually. You need to be able to equip it. Right. But Summoner gets like partial magic boost when you equip summon magic on a character that doesn't normally get magic power. On the bright side, I actually can never lose against these Radiator enemies, because Galuf is always going to be able to survive their vampire attacks, guaranteed. He's just gonna have trouble with Metamorphose if it comes to that. Alright, we're out of here, and... well, I guess not yet. Perfect. Don't counter, don't counter. I got very lucky that I didn't counter. Because whenever you attack twice, the enemies have 2 chances to counter, or can even counter twice. This should knock you out. I should have hit the other guy now that I think about it, because now it gets 2 chances to counter again. Alright, we're good. Magic plus 17, 21, 25, 29, 33 for Summoner. So, if you get level 1, 2, 3... so, just level 3 Summoner would be more than Geomancer already. Right, nice. Thank you, Thalfon. I imagine that same thing will work for White Mage. I will probably just go with White Magic. It's gonna be less efficient. But I can actively use the White Mages rather than having to separately train Summoner. I guess Time Mage would be even better, theoretically. Actually, no, Time Mage has less magic power than White Mage, I figured out last time. White Mage caps at 25? It does, yes. But I can use them in combat, is what I'm saying. Like, it's less efficient for the overarching picture, but it's more efficient for actually getting through the game, because I can actually use them. Alrighty. Now we got the branch from Guido, we can go into the Forest of Moor. And I was actually thinking for quite a long time whether I should get the Aegis Shield or the Flame Shield. I think the Flame Shield makes more sense for my situation right now. You baked cookies last night, and then maybe 30 minutes later you had tummy ache because you ate too many cookies. It was worth it. Nice, I love it. I should bake some more cookies, because the previous ones were also very tasty. 580 to master. I see. Thank you, Falcon. Uh-oh. Those Mammon trees have a lot of HP. They're weak to fire, but I don't really have access to any fire-based damage until I'm at the end of the forest. Also, the mini-mages love to mini your characters, and I have no recourse against it. So they're also kind of weirdly dangerous in this scenario here. But if they don't attack me the first round through, I think we should be okay. This is where it's really handy to have like multiple characters that are very fast and hit like a truck too. It's the main reason I'm picking Mystic Knight over Knights. Mystic Knights have 38 baseline agility, whereas Knights have, what, 25? Something like that. It's way less. There's a bunch of chests in here that mostly contain money, but I'm more concerned with getting through the area rather than trying to... Actually, I think the mini-mage is more important to knock out. I'm more concerned with getting through the area than getting the money out of the chests. Okay, they do hit pretty hard. Psych would absorb MP. It's basically Osmose spell, as it is named later in Final Fantasies. Osmose basically absorbs MP and gives it to your character, and I don't care about that right now, so we're fine. As long as they don't mini me, we're good. Actually, they could theoretically mini me, and it might theoretically be beneficial. But I don't want to set up that strategy. Oh, mini mages, good thing we have a preemptive attack. Now you have peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter is such a weird taste. Like, if you've never had it before, it's kind of bizarre on how it tastes, in my opinion. And until, well, relatively late into my life, peanut butter is just not a thing you eat over here, or have in general. And it took me quite a while to get used to it, until it's just like, you know, it's kind of decent, I don't mind it. But it's definitely a case of, I would say, acquired taste. Oh dear. You've never seen that circle of mini-mages before. They specifically only appear in the in-between areas. So it's a very short time where you can actually get those mini-mages. You're actually a decent amount of experience if you have like an area effect spell that just hits all of them. Hey Edmund, welcome. Hope you're doing well. There's also Viben in these in-between areas if you want to catch something with the Wind Strike ability for 25% damage. These imps can actually confuse our characters, and I really would like for that to not happen, so I want to focus fire on them. The Gashra Gashri, these weird wind thingies, have a good chunk of evasion. I don't remember if they have... I think Spirit Power deals a decent amount of damage. I don't remember if they deal... or if they absorb wind damage or not. They might absorb wind damage. But in this case, I'm not gonna figure out, because they are already done. There's a chest on the right side with more money. But as mentioned before, I just want to get through here. Preemptive attack, very nice. Having a mini circuit can be good to for the crystal boss if you want to control the damage output. Yes, that would kind of be a potential plan I would want to go for. But my current plan is actually quite simple. I'm gonna load up one character with all the defense items I have, plus the bone mail as well as a flame ring. And then just try to get the flame crystal into critical HP. And then I'll just have one character soloed. Actually, I can have two characters with fire absorb. Yeah, we can use two characters with fire absorb because I have a flame shield and a flame ring. You know what? I kind of want to save. I don't usually use the save points because you get one soon after, but because these imps can confuse my characters and it could be potentially really bad if we run into like multiple imp encounters. That could be dangerous, especially if we miss. I actually didn't remember they had a chance to evade. Ow. Ow. We do get a heal soon as well, so that does help. Instead, Germany just had lines and lines of Nutella. Yeah, it is very sweet. A diamond ring. I think diamond rings reduce the damage you take by half. Also, force of habit made me pick up that elixir, which I can't use. Okay. Alright, we're good for now. Lena gets to attack one more. Let's see whether those Gajri actually absorb wind. They do not. Maybe I'm thinking of some other enemies that absorb winds that look like that. I never remember. Wonder if the Morning Star has any use. Can't you double grip the Morning Star, by the way? I think you can double grip the Morning Star. Nice dodge, Lena. 1 in 3 chance for her to dodge physical attacks. So apparently these Gajri don't have evasion, because I've hit them every time so far. Actually no, the dagger's missed once. I'm probably just getting lucky. There's a Morning Star, basically literally the best offensive physical weapon for a white mage in the entire game. The previous best one was the flail in the literal second area of the game. So if you do a solo white mage playthrough, this is a gigantic damage upgrade if you finally manage to get here, which takes a few, like, 60 hours or so? I don't remember. It took a long time. Morning Star. Double grip. Yes, you can actually double grip or two-hand the Morning Star. It's kind of funny. It basically is an axe-type weapon that deals full damage from the back row into the enemy back rows too. Uh-oh. You don't think you've ever been in a situation where you would want to double grip a Morning Star? I don't remember how I learned about that. But I think it was relevant in one of my few Workshop Fiesta runs. Someone doing that on my gun? Oh wait, maybe that's where I got it from. The Morning Star might be your best weapon on Omega. Exactly. Alrighty, so there's a chest up here that contains an Aegis shield right now, which prevents aging, status, and petrification, as well as a 33% chance to even block magic attacks, which is amazing. Like, it's a fantastic all-around shield that even gives you a little bit of magic power. Also, by the way, interacting with these flames makes your character jump It's great. And if you don't pick up the chest over there, it will turn into a flame shield instead. So the Aegis shield has a 33% chance to block physical attacks, which is good. The flame shield has a 40% chance to block physical attacks and absorbs fire as healing instead. So I'm actually going to go for absorbing fire damage, which is actually going to be one of my few ways of healing coming up. You once got use out of the blood sword on the knight with the aim or something like that? Yes, it's one of the few ways you can use it efficiently. Kind of neat. Alrighty, one thing that I'm gonna be running into is... I don't know who I wanna turn into a knight to be able to use the fire sword coming up. Because the Mystic Knights will already have I guess theoretically... Trying to think here. There's the flame shield. Who would I want to turn into a knight? I think Bonk and Fairies already have pretty decent ability points in Knights, but I think mastering a Knight will still take quite a while. There it is. Level 4, 81 out of 150. How far is this into it? Alrighty, it's actually not too terrible from this point. After this it's 150, it's 500 more ability points after reaching the 100 here. Wait, why is it set up the Mystic Knight? Never mind, I'm having this wrong. It's actually only, it's 350 points after reaching 150, so that is what? 969 plus 350, so 400 and... It's actually not too terrible to Master Knight if I want to go down that route. It would have better, slightly better strength and vitality and Bonk here. But I will want to Master Berserker on my two healer characters, and I plan on Galuf and Lena being the healer characters. And the main reason for Berserk is just for the vitality, but I could also Master a Knight on one of them instead. Which kind of would make sense too. So I think I'm gonna turn Galuf into a Knight and have him start getting trained, which is unfortunately a bit of a waste of previous ability points instead. Oh, Riz! Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime Gaming. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. If you have Amazon Prime, you can use this thing for free and make your streamer a little bit more happy. You don't have to use it here, by the way. Just make sure if you have Amazon Prime to actually use your thing on somebody. Maybe use it on a small streamer who, well, doesn't get that otherwise. Because why not? This chest here contains some soot. It doesn't have any real use aside from... I think we can combine or mix it with the Advanced Job class in the Game Advanced version, which, well... don't have this. You can theoretically throw the soot as a ninja throwing weapon, but it hardly deals any damage, so it's not really useful. Paravan, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Something like that? Yes. You can use it here, and I greatly appreciate this. But as I said, make sure to use it somewhere, because otherwise it goes to waste. Alrighty. Flame Tongue, there's the Knight Sword that deals fire damage. Which, if I have a weapon that deals fire damage and a character that absorbs fire as healing, you might see where that's going, because it's gonna allow me to heal by attacking myself. I should have attacked the mini-mage. Ow. Alright, we're good. You're just going through my solo character challenge. It seems fitting in playing Final Fantasy V again. Excellent. I should make sure to highlight this run here, because it's an interesting kind of challenge that has posed a few roadblocks that I didn't quite expect. Oh my goodness. Oh. In fact, you don't have to master summon if you want to boost from equipping some. Mastering it would give the magic stat to freelancer without needing to equip that skill. Right. And I don't need to go that far. So the last skill for a summoner is not gonna be necessary. So just kind of to illustrate what my plan will be, and maybe somebody has an improvement suggestion. So my final party, I plan on having 2 people with 2 healing staves, and I have confirmed that this does in fact work, by the way, just in case you're curious. At least it works in the Final Fantasy V Remix ROM hack, so I kind of hope that it works here too. Basically 2 people with 2 healing staves, they need magic power, so equip some random magic, like level 2 white mage is probably fine, in order to boost their healing. And then I would also want to have evade from the ninja, which costs me 100 ability points, so they have more survivability against physical attacks. And that's going to be the plan for 2 of my characters. Now, in order for them to have even better survivability, I would want to either master, actually pretty much master Berserker, or I guess in the case of Galuf I'm gonna master Knight, in order to give them more maximum health, because the plan is to just have them be freelancers in the end. If I get to that point. So these are gonna be my 2 healers. One of these healers might as well just be a damage dealer until we really need that much healing. So we will go ahead and grab... which ones is it? Oh yeah, the Earth Hammer plus the Fire Whip is gonna be the plan to just grab as items for regular encounters, which is gonna be fun for double proc, especially with having a magic chop equipped in the backhand. Then I was considering using the Rune Axe, but then I also realized I have no way of recovering my MP. So if I want to use a Rune Axe, normally the 5 MP cost is negligible, but per attack, but I can't really do this efficiently. So one is going to be double grip Brave Blade running, because might as well. That one gets the evade from the Samurai. Land turtles. The double grip Brave Blade guy gets evade from the Samurai for 100 points and counter from the Monk for 150. And that's gonna be the entire plan, more or less, for that one. I will probably be able to just put some more stuff onto that character as well. So it'll be fine. Also, I run back here to heal, but I just realized I don't really need to, probably. Is it the best source of turtle shell in World 2? I think this might be the only source of turtle shells, isn't it? Either way, the other damage, or mainly damage dealer, would be double gripping the Rune Axe with some magic chop in the background, or even mastered one, because we will have time for it on one of those guys. And evade from Samurai, as well as mastering Mystic Knight on my physical damage dealers, just so they get the agility from them. Bolt Manis. Oh, that did not knock them out. You have a bit more HP than that. Uh-oh. I think they're weak to fire. Does Gill Turtle drop them? I actually have no idea if Gill Turtle drops any turtle shells. You think Geo will have value in X-Dev's castle and perhaps elsewhere too? For magic power? I definitely should master Geomancer on the guy that is going for double gripping the Rune Axe. Like, I was planning on only double gripping the Rune Axe for the final fight, hoping that this would be lasting long enough. Actually, no. Wait, my plan was different. I was going to master some magic chop, which Geomancer just makes the most sense, actually, because how fast it is. I was going to master magic chop and then equip the harp, the dragon, the legendary harp, whatever it is called, because my main concern are the status effects, the random ones from the Grand Cross. So I kind of want to just nuke that part as quick as I can. And then heal through the remainder. So we're not taking flow damage when you can't heal. True, but I might as well just, like, briefly turn somebody into a Geomancer for that, just kind of like temporarily. But it's definitely true. Geomancer is gonna be useful for that as well. Alrighty. Turning Galuf into a knight kinda makes the most sense here anyways. Once we get in there. And I might as well keep a second character alive. Probably... Probably one of the Mystic Knights. So who has less ability points on you guys for the Mystic Knights? Ferris has less, so I'm gonna keep Ferris alive. Alrighty, so here's the plan. First of all, we're gonna turn Galuf into a knight. And he is going to get... What do I give you? It's not really anything you need, so I might as well get HP plus 10% max HP. He gets the Flame Sword, which is a knight exclusive sword, which allows him to heal himself by attacking himself with a flame thing. He's also going to get glasses, because I'm not sure what else to give you here. But he specifically wants to equip the Bone Mail for the high physical defense. That's kind of the main purpose of that part. Then Ferris is going to get the Flame Ring, so she can also equip, or well, not equip. I should have bought another diamond helmet. Gonna give this to Galuf. Ferris is going to get a Flame Ring, so she can also absorb fire as healing instead. So Galuf can heal Ferris by attacking her, and he can heal himself with attacking her. The other two are just going to eventually get knocked out. That's just how it's gonna be, and sometimes that's okay. Either way, we're going to just go into this fight and hope that it works out, because I think this is gonna be relatively easy as long as I use the correct strategy here. And yes, oh yeah, Bone Mail actually makes you weak to fire normally, so you take double damage. But the Flame Shield negates that. But Bone Mail also makes you take half ice damage, which is kind of funny. Alrighty, here we go. Welcome to the Seal Guardians, or the Crystals. They only exclusively attack with physical attacks. They are really fast, faster than my fast characters here. So my initial goal is going to be bonking this crystal up there into critical HP. 552. So they have... Oh. This might already be almost enough. Let me check. Galuf cannot attack the crystal at the top because it is literally going to absorb fire. Each one of these crystals has a different element attached to it. So you're just gonna hit this thing. And the plan is to get the crystal at the top into critical HP range. So it will count or start. Basically, the danger about these crystals is they start with 7,777 HP. Once they drop below 3,000 HP remaining, they will start casting their most powerful area effect spells onto your entire party, which is very, very dangerous, and basically you need to find some strategy or way around it. So this should put the Fire Crystal now into critical HP range. I have to keep Fairies alive to knock that Fire Crystal out in the end. Otherwise I will have a big problem. Also, Galuf is not double gripping that sword, and it is dealing almost as much damage as the Epi swords here. Either way, as long as they're attacking Galuf, this is very convenient, because he has so much physical defense that they just don't deal damage to him. There's Aqua Rake, and everybody's gonna get hit by it for about 500-ish damage. So we want to knock this thing out as quick as we can, and it's dead already. Now, Lena... Oh, wait, the Top Crystal is not in critical yet. Hit it once more. Now it should definitely be in critical. Oh yeah, Galuf can block for the others, at least physical attack-wise. So, and the Top Crystal is theoretically the most dangerous one, because it deals Fire 3, which is the highest damage spell they can do. Like, it's 800 damage without any real magic resistance. So it is pretty significant. But this means Galuf and Fairies is going to consistently get healed by that. However, the problem we're going to be running into here is the Fire Crystal is actually a fair bit slower than the Wind Crystal on the left. The Earth Crystal down here is mostly inconsequential. But as long as we survive 2 spells in a row by the Wind Crystal, we should be fine either way, because the Fire Crystal will always then basically heal us back up, and worst case scenario, I can have Galuf just also hit Fairies or himself in order to get more healing in that way. So effectively, you need to have some way of dealing with the spells, either by just throwing massive amounts of heals on your characters, having a way to absorb their element, or just nuke them before they use their area effect attack spells. That's kind of the general ways of how to deal with those things. They're also susceptible to instant death, so you can also go that route. But they have really high level 77, and their magic resistance is decent too, so the chance of hitting like a Doom spell with the Doom Sickle or the Killer Bow is not really great. But it's definitely an option if you don't have any other options, especially if you're trying to go through the game quickly and don't want to grind for a long time to have enough maximum HP. 728. This is actually going to bring it just below the threshold where it's going to start casting Aero 3 on us. I'm pretty sure we have enough maximum HP, so it doesn't matter, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait until Galuf gets his turn, and then I want the Wind Crystal to go right here, and now it's gonna be below the threshold, but it will start casting spells at me. But I'm just gonna hit it a bunch here. And it's not gonna get too many turns in, especially not before we're gonna knock it out quickly. Oh yeah, we survived 2 spells of it easily. It normally would be more of an issue if you have a solo character, because the spell gets half damage if it hits multiple targets. It doesn't matter how many multiple targets, but because I have 2, this makes it much easier for me. And here, Galuf has to hit himself, otherwise he's gonna heal that crystal. This is why I needed to keep Fairies alive. Or at least some other character that could deal damage. Alrighty. This is a very tricky boss fight if you don't know what you're doing or what exactly is happening. And it's more of a... well, actually, it is a puzzle, but also kind of with multiple solutions, so it's kind of neat. The funny thing is, the very first time I played through this, I got the Flame Shield as well, because I didn't know there was an Aegis Shield that I was supposed to pick up before the Forest Fire. And I effectively more or less did the same strategy. I just had Fairies survive at the end, just absorbing the fire, and she was just knocking out all the other crystals as I went. Because she was a Mystic Knight at the time as well, and got low enough HP at some point to be able to cast Shell on herself, so she would only take half the damage from the wind and other crystals whenever they cast spells. So this was kind of my first experience where I realized that having an entire party, or having to keep an entire party alive, is not necessarily easier for some encounters. You think Killer Bow skips magic resistant level checks but has a low base chance of proccing. So that's kind of what I'm really not sure about. Like, it looks like it would be one of those things that skips it, but I'm reasonably certain it doesn't actually. I'm reasonably certain it doesn't skip it, because when I was testing this at 1 year for the opening race when we had a hunter, the chance of it proccing on the crystals seemed to be really, really low, like much lower than on all other enemies that I was using the Killer Bow at. I don't really have like a proper sample size for it. But yeah. Ice 3! Oh boy. So Galuf is showing in this fight, in this cutscene, that he cannot die. Which is good, because otherwise this would make this a lot more difficult. Actually, in fact, if you manage to kill Galuf here, in this encounter, the cutscene just proceeds as usual, and Exdeath looks like he is gonna get defeated. The awkward part is if we have, let's say, Galuf as a white mage as the healer, and then he has to deal, what is it, 7,000 damage to Exdeath in order to advance this plot part. So it becomes a little bit awkward. Local man too angry to die. Yes, something like that. And yes, I could theoretically use a Phoenix Down on Galuf because he has the Bone Mail equipped in order for him to actually instantly die. This is one of the ways you can still technically get Galuf knocked out. Bone Mail makes him undead and the Phoenix Down still knocks him out, or Exploder from the Blue Mage also works. That holy weakness? You're right. Unfortunately, the holy weakness from the Bone Mail makes so you really don't want to use the Bone Mail during the final fight unless you have a way of stopping Almagest from ever happening. Indeed. Which I don't. I'll have to tank through Almagest, which is why I kind of am mentally prepared to go a bunch grinding until we have enough maximum HP. In fact, theoretically, it might be beneficial for me to have just enough HP to survive Almagest initially on everybody, so we proc the barrier from the Mystic Knight, so we have Shell. But that might be a bit of a stretch to try and go for that specifically, because we could easily get like combat. that your only source is from Magic Barrier? At least I have a source. I just wish I would have a reasonable way of setting it up. Technically, you could use the Wonder Rod for an entire fight. Oh yeah! That is an option, isn't it? Wait, that's not even necessarily a bad option. Can you go and grab the Wonder Rod and get out of the tower? Or can you not backtrack? I actually never tried that. That is an interesting suggestion, in fact. You have to complete the tower to keep the rod? Oh. I mean, I can kill the rope guy, it's just gonna be awkward. Because I can always just Mage Master on a high defense character with Reflectoring, and then just have the other characters attack. Someone killed Omni with a Zola Zerker last Fiesta? On the Pixel Remaster? Because the chances of succeeding on a Zola Zerker on the SNES version is effectively 0, from what I can tell, because of how randomness works. Because in the SNES version at least, you eventually get into like a RNG loop, which basically means the outcome of the fight is going to be the same every time after each reset. I mean, like theoretically, if the RNG was perfectly random, it would eventually work out with a Mage Master on the Zola Zerker, but practically on the SNES version it's not ever going to work because of how limited the actual randomness is. Paralysis? Wait, Omni is susceptible to paralysis? Huh, I actually had no idea. Wait, that would work. Because paralysis doesn't care about magic evasion, does it? Today I learned I had no idea paralysis worked in this guy. I mean, actually, even considering how high the chance is for paralysis on the whip, it might theoretically be functional, honestly. Like, it theoretically could work in the SNES version. I just never realized that could be a thing. I'm learning new things. Also, welcome to the team, Kara. I'm gonna turn you back into a ninja because you're actually going to learn dual wield. By the way, the main reason why I was going to have Galuf and then subsequently Kara a ninja is because she has the highest baseline agility, so I feel like the faster my healers are, the better it's gonna be in the long run. So you're gonna get... counter? Sure, you get counter. And you're missing a helmet, so I'm gonna give it back to you. Yeah, this is fine. Next up would be Extev's Castle. The question is whether I wanna or can prepare anything for it. Wait, are we fully healed? Yeah, almost. We did it twice and worked pretty easily. Nice. Yeah, actually, I have no idea about the randomness in the Game Boy Advance version, on whether it's better than the SNES version. But honestly, I genuinely did not know about paralysis. That would make it a lot more feasible, all things considered. With Silence you can occasionally get one who caused proc an extra attack if your speed is super high. Isn't paralysis incredibly short for heavy targets? It is pretty short, yes. But if you just kind of wait on your characters to get turns at the same time, you will be able to get attacks in still. And the chance for paralysis to trigger is actually decently high. I forget what the exact chance is. Let's see, whips. Whips here, let's see. It's a 50% chance for the basic whip to trigger it, 50% for the chain whip, 50% for the beast killer whip, so you probably would want to use the beast killer whip. You can get that before Omni, I think. Dragon Whip doesn't add paralysis, does it? Oh, it has a tame command on the Dragon Whip. Wait, that's not paralysis. For some reason I thought... I guess the Beast Whip... Wait, the Dragon Whip has a tame command, not the Beast Whip. That's bizarre. The tame command is usually only working against beasts. Unless you play the Game Boy Advance version, which means that it works against anything except beasts. That's fantastic. Nice. Learned something more, so alrighty. So the question is now, can I survive this big tower thingy? Or do I need immediately a healer? Because these things are going to start being an issue for us surviving things. Because if you survived reasonably well until now against all sorts of enemies, this might be where you start having trouble. And especially since we don't really have a good way of reviving or removing status effects, this could be a genuine problem. You can get a nice shield over here, a diamond shield, for 35% physical defense. Wall mages, if you steal from these guys, they only have a rare steal, no common steal, which is a wall ring. So what you can do is you can, like, reflect a sleep spell from your characters onto them, and then just continuously try to steal until you get the wall ring. It might take a while, but it's the easiest way, or one of the easiest ways to get a wall ring. If you can put them to sleep and then just continuously steal with a thief. The other chest is like a high potion or an ether, it's not really worthwhile. Tame is the stop status. It is. I should attack the rabbit first. Although I think it's in the back row. The blind wolf, by the way, is in fact blind. Or more specifically, it does have the blind status to begin with. I'm not sure that's still true here. Also, these twin lizards, they are... Basically, most lizards in this game, including dragons, have a weakness to ice. So later on in this castle, we'll get an ice sword from a knight. Oh wow, it's actually not nearly as much physical defense as I thought they had. Hey Zuka Blue, I'm not looking forward to the next Mana game. I hope it's gonna be good. It looks good. That's kind of all I have to really say about it. I rarely get excited for games, although it does occasionally happen. Also, by the way, there's gonna be some really nice Secret of Mana art coming from Chaz Guangxi. And it looks fantastic so far. I think the outlines were just done. So... it's looking great. Tame and Whip Paralysis share the same animation, which makes it confusing, right? I didn't realize that the Dragon Whip was casting Tame. 50% of the time. Different sources say they cast different spells. You can't pin down which one it is. So this means we should be testing it ourselves, right? I mean, it could be that different versions of the game cast spells differently. Woo. I love that sound effect. And I like how it's then this successful jingle when the Flesh Castle reveals itself, just like... Na, 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 na. Also, I'm gonna briefly go outside and save, because I kind of expect to die on the way up. So it would be nice if I wouldn't have to watch the cutscene the second time afterwards. Good old meat castle. Yeah, it even has tomato sauce in the trenches on the side. Which is a little bit weird. But hey, I don't judge for whatever their taste might be. By the way, in case anybody's wondering why I tend to point out what is in the chest that I don't pick up, it's quite simple. Whenever I was watching like somebody who's experienced run through games, I'm always kind of wondering, wait, what's in that chest that you're not picking up? Like, obviously it's not useful, otherwise you would pick it up, but what is in there? And so that's kind of the philosophy as to why I tend to just mention it every time, because I just like knowing what's in these things. So the big question is it going to be worthwhile for me to pick up the Gale Bow? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, we haven't even taken much damage yet. Actually, I think you can still heal back here. Despite this looking like tomato sauce? No, you can no longer heal. I was wrong. Gale Bow is a decent option. It is. I was originally going to maybe go for a Berserker because a Berserker with a Gale Bow can hit like a truck and it's pretty awesome. But mastering the Hunter to be able to do that is a bit of a stretch. Part is no longer willing to drink the forbidden marinara, indeed. At least on the lower floors here, if I need levels and I would need to grind, this is surprisingly going well. Also, always knock out these little rabbits because they cast life too whenever they get knocked out. Which would revive another enemy back to full HP, which is less than ideal. Actually, you know what? I keep saying that the vitality is fine for Mystic Knights, but what is Mystic Knight's vitality? Stat anyways. Uh, 38. Yeah, it's actually decent. So, we can for some reason walk through these bars, I don't know why. And that chest on the right is gonna be a potentially useful one, but I'm actually really not sure. Either way, here it's actually very nice that we have characters with the wind daggers, because these magic dragons are weak to wind. And they have like 3000 HP each. So they are reasonably dangerous, but having two characters with just wind daggers to nuke them is really, really good for us. They do give like a 1 in 16 chance to drop elixirs too, so can be useful for that if you need elixirs. There's an ice shield, absorbs ice damage as healing, and 40% chance to block. It's basically the flame shield but for ice. That's the short version. We need a little bit more power. Oh, wait. You actually did just one-shot it. Okay. I was about to say, you need a little bit more power to one-shot these dragons. Or, well, 1-2-shot them. Knock them out with one attack, I guess. But we might just be at about that threshold of attack power now. Nice. Good targeting. Yeah. Krara is just not quite strong enough to knock these guys out. Ooh, they do hit decently hard. This is good enough for this one. Then I actually want to knock this thing out next. Ha! It casted life 2 on itself. So they randomly target an ally that gets revived. So that other combat where we only killed the blind wolf and then it revived the blind wolf was actually coincidence. Because it can randomly target alive enemies in order to revive them with life 2. Which is kind of funny. Oh, these things are weak to lightning and have a lot of HP, and we don't have lightning weapons right now. And this is where it is going to be particularly awkward whenever the rabbits will revive the golem. You can one-shot the golem, by the way, by just using a soft on it. Or like a gold needle, the thing that removes petrification. Got lucky here. And did not get lucky here. Now we have a front row again. But I'm gonna knock out the rabbit first. I do believe they can only cast revive once per... Oh, you missed that thing? That's less than ideal. The golems do hit decently hard, so we kind of want to knock them out sooner rather than later. Also, at least their ATB gets reset, as in their time bar. Whenever they come back in. But I think I need to start having somebody being able to heal. I feel like that's gonna be very important here. So, who are we going to go for? Varys now has a lot more levels towards Mystic Knight than Bonk, so you're gonna be the healer for now. You equip shields. With the healing stuff. Oh, I didn't get you hurt here. Well, that's less than ideal. Health key for dodging. Don't equip the reflet ring. But now at least. While I want to try and heal. Also here, we could get the Gale Bow, but I really would want to have Geomancer, because this floor is going to hurt when walking on it. And the Geomancer prevents damage from floors. I actually kind of want to get it to an encounter first in order to heal. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. I don't remember what the Bandul Kuar even does, but I remember it being potentially rather dangerous. So... we have a preemptive, so maybe we get lucky and just knock it out before it can do anything. Also, I can't heal Kara, I just realized. Because she has the bone mail. Blaster when alone. Okay, yeah, that could be really bad. Blaster has a 50% chance to paralyze or just instantly kill your character. Which is really bad. Alright, Kara, I'm gonna turn you into a Geomancer for now. Little pajama person. Hooray. You also get 10% HP. Oh dear, I don't have much HP for you at all, huh? Or much equipment. Put in the back row. I was hoping to get through here without an encounter. Preemptive attack, knock out the golem. Or try to anyways. Geomancer is not gonna deal a whole lot of damage to begin with, so I figured it makes more sense to put her into the back row, just so she only takes half damage from physical attacks. Nice, alright. Next important guy is to knock out the Dark Wizard, because they can confuse and other nasty things, especially when they're alone, I think. Fire 2, I'm okay with this, just a bunch of damage I can heal up. Alright, we got lucky, I think. This might be enough. Haha! Kara gets a kill as a Geomancer. Great. Could Brawl perhaps make more sense on Geomancer Kara? If I want to put her in the front row for dealing damage, yes, absolutely. But I'm more worried about her being alive. This is a Gale bow. She's an amazing bow, actually. Okay, this is really awkward. Because I don't want to leave the Dark Wizard or the Bandlequar alone to hit me. Because I think Dark Wizard's also... Wait, it counterattacks? Or does that just attack? Let me actually check real quick. Alrighty, yeah, it is condition alone. These can cast Doom, Break, or nothing. Both are basically instantly killing a character of mine. Break, X-Zone, and nothing. So, yeah, I kind of want to knock out the Dark Wizard before anything else. Even if it's in the back row. Although I'm gonna hit this thing once, so we only need to hit it one more time afterwards. Ouch. I said once. Okay. Charm is really not good, but at least I can immediately remove it. Unfortunately, can't heal Kara this round. So do not leave a Dark Wizard alone at the end. That is really, really unhealthy for us. Drain, we can resist Drain. So that's lucky. Don't know who it was targeting, but we are decently high leveled. And Drain is not the most accurate of spells. Oh no. Okay, we got lucky. She got paralyzed instead of killed. Ooh. I may need to count damage for these guys. Hey, there's a power staff. 1 in 16 chance to get that thing. Alrighty, Kara, back to Ninja, so we have more people that can deal damage. Maybe I'm gonna give you Brawl. How much attack power do I gain from equipping Brawl on you? Ninja has 39 strength, whereas Monk has 50, so I guess that is 10, or actually 11 attack power. So that's pretty good. You get the... Get the power ring, or even more damage. Should I give the flame ring to somebody? Man, I'm really worried about these upcoming floors. Do I keep Ferris as a white mage? That's the big question. Or do I go back and save? I already got a good chest out of it. I think we just keep going. Try to anyways. Alright, these golems here hit like a truck, but at least that's the only thing they do, so we are safe in a sense. I just need to remember I cannot heal Kara. Brawl sets strength and unarmed power. So Kara now has Mock Strength, which is the highest it can get, which is 50 baseline. And she currently gets, what, plus 9 from equipment? So she should have 59 strength. 57? Oh, right. We only get plus 6 from equipment. Oh yeah, she has 0 vitality plus 2 strength? Is that right? No, she has plus 1 strength. Ooh, this is not a good encounter for me. Just try to kill the wizard as quick as possible. He's gonna be in the back row regardless of what I do, I think, so might as well just hammer the wizard until he goes away. Just in case he casts paralysis. Okay, he didn't. And yes, the negative vitality on the bone melt doesn't do anything, aside from... Uh-oh. Okay, he used critical. I was lucky. I didn't realize I was gonna knock out one of them. Alright. I might want to briefly unequip the bone mail on her. Diamond plate or pelt or whatever it is, just so I can heal you. Actually, briefly might give you the bone meal then. Just make sure I remember. Alrighty. We're going to go to the other room before getting these chests. I don't know if either of these chests is gonna be useful. Well, actually one of them definitely could be. You have to press the A button when the bridge is at the correct chest, and if I mess up and press the A button too early or too late and it goes into one of the pillars, an enemy will appear that is sometimes decently dangerous. Also, this room here in particular, ooh, can have these guys. We actually want to distribute damage here, because like so many enemies in this area here... Ooh, they wait encounter? Maybe we don't want to distribute damage. They are dangerous when they are alone. I just saved, so we might be okay-ish. Ouch. Also, the counter inflicts HP leak status. These are dangerous. Especially for melee characters, it looks like. Please knock them out. Problem is, this guy can now counterattack as well. Because he's alone, he's going to counterattack potentially with other things. I forget how their, or actually don't know how their script works exactly. Ouch. And there's one down. I have no way of reviving, so my only recourse is to reset. W6. Until it synchronizes the game properly again with the capture card. I'm playing on SNES, by the way. So it's using a capture card, so sometimes, well actually, whenever I reset, the music just goes really wild. Did I give Kara the thing already? To be able to heal her? I did, okay. Always knock out the bundle core first. Even though it's in the back row and takes half damage. You like the power stuff a lot for this challenge? The problem with the power stuff though would be that sure, I can berserk somebody. But... oh. Okay, we're good. Sure, I can berserk somebody, but the person with the power stuff is then not really going to do anything. Oh, but I can berserk enemies, so they can't do their crazy counterattacks. Actually, yeah, that might have some good value there. That is an excellent point I didn't consider. Because berserk enemies literally only ever attack and do nothing else. So they can't use special attacks anymore. Alrighty, let's try this again for this side. Kotetsu sword, this is a samurai sword. Like all samurai swords, they have a chance to crit, and it has decently high power, plus you can double grip it. I don't know how valuable. Actually, I do in fact want to learn or teach characters samurai, like chop level 2 or 3 for having evade. So going for samurai here with double grip on the Kotetsu sword actually is pretty good. I didn't even consider this until just now, but this is actually going to be really good for doing that. I can continue with the Mystic Knights later. I guess the big downside is that the samurai is much slower than a Mystic Knight. But this is going to actually hit quite a bit harder. Alright, let's see. The chest on the right contains either an elixir or a lot of money. Either way, I don't care. I don't remember which one is the chest. The chest on the left here is the other one, either money or an elixir. I don't mind either way. This room is super dangerous that I just ran through because it has frequent dragon encounters. Actually, all of these rooms here are super dangerous. And I think I just want to run through here first and get to the next save point before I go anywhere. But I need somebody to be a Geomancer again. I'm gonna turn you into a Geomancer for now. Caution. Elf Cape. Wait, somebody has no Elf Cape. Oh, you have the Flame Ring. You get an Elf Cape. Alright, Geomancer once again, so the floor does not damage me since I don't have a way of healing outside of combat. Ooh. Good thing we have a preemptive encounter. Welcome to the Yellow Dragons. This is not good. Kara hitting like a truck though, that's great. So these things either do regular attacks or thunder. This is 25% of our maximum health. Thankfully reduced by equipping a diamond belt, diamond armor, or a diamond helmet. Actually, diamond rings technically work too here, I think. But basically, this is where it's nice to have a healer immediately. Because these things can be very dangerous very quickly, and they have a lot of HP too. I don't know if they can cast Hurricane on you as well, or whether that's only if you control them. Nice dodges, good job guys. Did we make it to the dragon floor? This is one of the dragon floors. Oh, nice crits. Alright, we might be fine here. Do I have the bone mail on Kara? I don't have the bone mail on Kara, do I? I'm pretty sure I do not. Because she only took half damage from lightning, so she should have the diamond pelt right now. One of the few uses for something like that. You seem to remember they only use thunder normally. Okay, that makes sense. They do not have the heavy flag in their code. I'm pretty sure I can heal you, right? Okay. Whew. They do not have the heavy flag in their code, which does mean that you can inflict them with like demi or other gravity-based spells that deal percentile damage, which is very effective against them. Because they have so much maximum HP, or, well, yeah, HP really. Alright. They also give a ton of experience. It's just a really dangerous encounter, but I'm glad I didn't run into a blue dragon. That would be a lot worse. Okay, back to being a ninja for you. Wait, you also have Brawl. But I need Caution, I need to not get back attacked. I'm gonna give you the Strength Armor for now, so I can heal you. That way I don't need to worry about not being able to heal. So some of these skulls are traps where they drop you down to the previous floor. But if you know which ones you can step on, you're fine. Okay. Save point, good. Now, I'm gonna go back and grab these chests and stuff. There's the double lance. Alrighty, this is gonna be good. Because the double lance is not just slightly better for attacking, it also attacks twice. This thing is insanely good. Like, Kara now literally has 3 attacks. One of the weapons slightly better than the air lance that she had before. This thing is ridiculously good. That's the short version. Actually, even going to give her the strength armor, so she has even more attack power. And you could steal some of these as a rare steal actually at the very beginning of World 2, once you get to Gallows Castle. In the basement there's a bunch of statues. They have a rare steal for a double lance, and if you have a thief in your party or a ninja, it is absolutely worth going for this thing. It's so good. And yes, because it attacks twice, even though there's gonna be like daggers that have a bit higher attack power later on, most of the time double lance is still better because it attacks twice. Plus, at least in this version, if you equip a weapon with a proc chance, like the Mage Smash or the Dancing Dagger, that proc never happens, because effectively the way the double lance is coded is it has a 100% chance to trigger a second attack, and you can only trigger one chance to trigger attack per attack. So if you have the chicken knife, which normally you don't want to accidentally run away with it, in the offhand, then it's never going to trigger the runaway effect. That chest up there has a ton of money in it. I'm not gonna go for it. I forget how much money though. Also, that weird bubble on the left, that's Carbuncle, one of the summons. Can't use summons, so I'm not going for it either. You can steal 2 wall rings from it because it's an enemy that silently transforms into a different form, and you can steal 1 wall ring guaranteed from both of these, so might be another source for wall rings. Alrighty, let's see. How much damage do you deal, Kara? Just a casual 2,300. Uh-oh, you knocked that guy out, that's not good. Because now we have a Dark Wizard alone. Please crit. No! That's a reset. I have no way of reviving a character. Whenever you attack somebody and that target dies before they execute their attack, they just attack randomly. Uh-oh. We have a preemptive strike, so we should be fine. Because Kara can just nuke one of the wizards all by herself. And then the others can knock out the other one. The old Dark Wizard alone AI. Yep. Very spooky, sketchy. By the way, Sword Slap from the Samurai in the SNES version doesn't do anything. It's supposed to, I think, have a chance to paralyze enemies, but it literally doesn't. But if you have a chicken knife and attack with Sword Slap, well, the chicken knife proc doesn't proc. There's the Partisan. The other chest contains a Huma Shuriken, which is a insanely powerful throwing weapon for the for the ninja. But as you might be able to guess, I don't have use for it, and it doesn't even sell for particularly much money. The Partisan is a spear for the Dragoon, but I don't think it's even all that great, unfortunately. Ow. Yeah, these things hit like a truck. That's why I tended to focus them before they could attack to begin with. So, that's the last thing I want to do here, isn't it? Now that I know that car, it just knocks out one of them all by herself and can target the other guy with the others. Charm would be less than ideal, but simultaneously. It didn't hit. Bolt. That's not gonna do a whole lot. 4 damage. They either cast level 1 or level 2 spells normally. However, if you confuse one of these wall mages, they can cast level 3 spells too. And because they're confused, they're always targeting one of their own ranks. So they can actually, because they have permanent wall status, they reflect spells off of themselves over to you. That's just their gimmick. It's kind of probably supposed to teach the player that this is a thing you can do in order to circumvent reflect as a mechanic. But basically when they're confused, they suddenly start casting level 3 spells, which are literally like 4 times stronger than the level 2 spells. It's pretty crazy. What happens if you double grip a dual lance? Unfortunately, you cannot. There's only a specific set of weapons you can double grip to begin with. And the partisan is also not one of those that we can grip. Actually, I'm not even sure why I picked it up then. You can dual wield them if you get another. If you dual wield a double lance, it basically is kind of like the same song as before. The first double lance is going to double attack because it has a 100% chance to proc the double or the secondary attack. But then the second one will never get a double attack because you can only have 1 proc on an attack per round. Do I want to do anything here? I kind of actually want to just have Ferris become a Mystic Knight to hit even harder here. Yeah, this is fine. Just go ahead and nuke down the next boss coming up. Maybe this is the silly thing to do, but I don't know. So opening this chest that is empty triggers this fight here with Gilgamesh. If you have a thief in your party, you can steal from him. Which is kinda nice. So this guy has like 13,000 HP and he just does hit decently hard. He's immune against literally every single status effect. And he actually will continue just attacking. Maybe I needed the healing in hindsight, because that was a lot of damage on Lena. I forget how hard this guy hits. Oh boy. So both Kara and Lena will be dead if he hits them again. Okay. Okay, so we're already in the cutscene mode. Normally this is where he stops being particularly dangerous, but he's still gonna attack 2 or 3 times. No! I have to reset now, because Flash blinds your characters. And I can't remove the blind effect. I forgot about that part. He does have Flash. He's actually not a particularly high chance to hit, but he's higher level than we are. And having blinded characters would be pretty bad. Alrighty, I'm gonna keep Ferris as a white mage. I think that's more sensible. Yeah, and by the way, this is an optional boss fight. You don't have to interact with that chest. But if you do, you can get more fights with Gilgamesh later, and I can get some equipment pieces from him, which might be useful. Tiny Song. Less than ideal, but I can actually work around that if I have a tiny character. This is actually not bad, because if I turn the tiny character into the white mage instead, well, she can't get a shield, so She can still be the healer, I guess. Nice dodge. This is the samurai dodge, by the way. We do have a really high chance to just evade attacks with samurai. Minute character, by the way, have an attack power of 3. So... oops. The enemies here have way too much defense for that to be still usable. But weapons that have like a proc or a magical property to them, like the healing stuff, still work like fully functional. Also, your defense is set to 0, so he hits even harder than before. Hey Thickbird, welcome to you, I hope you're doing well. Frog Song. I also would have no recourse against the Frog Song, but technically the same rules still apply. It's kinda like Mini, except normally a lot worse. Sonic Wave on Kara is okay. This reduces her level by half, which in short means she deals half the damage and half the healing and half the magic damage. It's actually extremely debilitating because you literally can't remove the level reduction during combat. Okay, she's dead. Could I fight Exdeath with only 2 characters is a question. Maybe. But it would be a lot more awkward, so I feel like resetting is the correct course of action here. You can resist Tiny Song, or, as I mentioned before, hitting fairies would actually be perfectly fine. Sonic Wave, unpleasant, but it's still workable. As you can see, Kara now deals, well, half the damage. Slightly more than half, I guess. But having your level reduced is pretty extreme in this game, especially if it's just straight up cut in half. Nice dodge. Although the level reduction does not persist outside of combat, that would be even worse. We're not playing wizardry here. Frog Song, okay. The miss, that's really good because, well, frogs have also 0 defense. At least the mini status can be useful because it literally doubles the evasion you gain from shields. Time slip missed, that's very handy too. Ooh, nice crit. Okay, we're in the cutscene mode now. I think all we need to do is just hit him 1 or 2 more times. Ouch. But he's going to keep getting dialogue here, so... I hope he doesn't hit Lena again. He's gonna get like 2 more attacks in. And Ferris is too slow, isn't she? Okay. Don't hit Kara either, please. I think Lena has a better chance to dodge because Kara does not have a chance to dodge at all. So it makes more sense to heal Kara here. Okay. I think he's gonna transform next, so we should be good. I don't need to hit him, theoretically, I could just wait, but... Okay... Wait, I needed to heal Kara. Tiny person. I can't equip a shield on Lena. Because she doesn't have the Night mastered far enough for that to be a thing. I thought he was gonna morph now. There we go. So now he is going to deal like 20 or 30 damage once he morphs. It looks like he should be, you know, dealing a lot more damage, but because he has the fake Excalibur weapon, that he was somehow tricked by, or something like that. We're good. But Lena getting Minute is less than ideal. I would have preferred if Ferris or Bonk got Minute. Because, once again, I can equip a shield on them. And then they can just dodge the attacks. Also, by the way, Elven Cape Evasion, the 1 in 3 chance is not increased. Only Shield Evasion is increased with a mini character. Hey PMA, yes. It's actually a very intriguing challenge. Thank you for the suggestion. Does anybody still need healing? I actually don't know. I'm gonna heal Kara. This is the part where I'm just so focused on trying to think about other things that I'm not paying attention on who I already tried to heal, so I don't know if I fully healed Kara already or not. You're struggling with Ned at the moment in this challenge? Oh yeah, I believe it. I have a plan for it, but I don't know if it's a good plan. Alrighty, so we have Lena Minute. This is a bit of an issue. If only she could equip shields, but I never got her Knight to high enough level for that to be a thing. Actually, I never leveled Knight in her at all. So what could she do at this point? If I turn her into a White Mage, I can still have her heal and equip the healing stuff. So this is probably the route I'm going to go with, even though, well, as I said, she can't equip a shield, so it's awkward. Alternatively, I could turn her into a samurai with a shield. So she would have an 80% chance to dodge or, well, block attacks. And I could give her the wind slash weapon. Which, that's basically procs a spell that actually deals decent damage, even if you're Minute still. I'm gonna go with the samurai route for now. I don't know if it's the good choice, but it's the choice I'm gonna make for now. Caution so we don't get back attacked. You get the air blade, back row, and no bone mail for you. Diamond armor is fine. And elf cape. You don't want to resort to just leveling up, but you're struggling with any setup you've done so far. Honestly, to me, it's going to be one of these things where I think I'll just have to level up high enough to just straight up survive an Almagest on everybody reasonably, so I can heal them back up with healing staves. While they're just kind of whittling away at the parts. I don't really see much of another way, so they will have to have quite a decent level for it. But maybe there's a more clever strategy. Either way, I have one less damage dealer now. And I'm not gonna get to save yet. And this is not a good encounter. At all. Hey Bonk, please crit here. I would really appreciate this. Okay, Drain is really good. No, don't... Ah, I accidentally attacked. I guess it... Hey, there's the wind attack. But I'm healing it back up because I'm a dingus. But Kara should get an attack in before they can move, so we should be good. You bought level 47 with 5000 HP and butts. I feel like that might be enough for my strategy. I plan on basically having 2 characters master Ninja with dual wield healing staves for the healing. Which may not be good enough. But yeah. This has been quite a few interesting and unexpected roadblocks so far in this challenge. It's very neat. Alright, Ow. These Adamite golems are pretty fast, so the samurai is actually too slow. Uh-oh. I think it's only 25% chance to trigger the Wind Slash, so it's not gonna be great damage, really. But at least it's gonna be some damage. It might be more sensible to turn her into White Mage, though, for healing. Fire! Thank you for the heal. Speaking of which, let me heal up Kara all the way. So she might just get bonked. We might not have the levels to survive X-Death anyways, so I might have to just backtrack out of the dungeon and then grind out there at the bottom a little, and then come back. We'll see. Alrighty, we have arrived. So I'm gonna actually equip... which one was it? White Magic on Lena, because I think Wind Slash is based on magic power, and this is gonna give her a good chunk more magic power. Diamond Armor, Flame Ring. Okay. Alright, then... let's see, what was my strategy again? I think I was going to turn... would it be Kara? No, I need her damage output with a ninja. Actually, I think I need 3 damage dealers to have good enough damage to get there, so I am going to actually put Lena into the White Mage role. There's not really anything I can give you that helps you, does it? Actually, Barrier might help. Alright. Ferris, you're going to be the knight for my purposes here, I think. So, actually, instead of double grip, I'm also gonna give you barrier here. So you're going to equip the Ice Brand weapon for extra damage and the Ice Shield, that way you can heal yourself. As well as the Wall Ring. Then I hope you're gonna end up in the back row in the end. Yeah, Ferris is going to equip the Bone Mail for extra physical defense. So basically, Ferris has the Ice Shield and the Ice Sword, so she literally can hit herself in order to heal. And the Wall Ring means she is going to get damage reflected. However, we have a 2 in 3 chance to lose one of the characters after a short amount of time, but I need it to be not specifically not Ferris. Ferris needs to be the one that does not get hit by the Doom attack or the Doom Clock, otherwise it's gonna be really awkward. You get the healing stuff, and I don't have another helmet for you, what? That's a little bit awkward, I should have bought some. That's fine, I guess. You also get the Elf Cape for evasion, and... while the power is important, I think the Elf Cape for evasion is even more important. Alrighty. Let's see. I don't think I can explain much during the boss fight, but the short version is X-Death has a very extensive AI script on what he can do, and he can do a lot of things. And I basically tried to get him below 16,000 HP remaining to trigger phase 2, so Ferris hopefully will be able to just solo him from there, theoretically. But I have no guarantee that this is going to work properly. Either way, first turn he is going to either do a regular attack or cast Condemn. He also has 32,768 HP to begin with. Nice dodge. That's fantastic because he doesn't even do the thing. He has a chance to counterattack with this spell, but I really don't care. It's 1,500. Heal. Wait, oh, dingus. You can't heal Ferris. Because she has the Reflect Ring. Okay, it's 1,000 damage so far. This spell doesn't do anything, by the way. If you have Reflect, just stays. Oh, Dynamo is gonna change the rolls for everybody. Okay, Ferris is in the back row, that's fine. Bonk in the back row, not so fine. Lena in the front row, really not great. So our damage output is significantly reduced. Gravity would remove our float status if we had it. And after the next attack, he has a chance to cast Earthshaker, which heals or deals a ton of damage to everybody. Well, rip Lena. Arguably one of the better characters to go down. Theoretically. There's the Earthshaker, and it is about 500 damage. We have no way to heal anymore, really. Well, aside from Fairy healing herself. Ooh, I forgot about this part. Fairies attacks into the back row. That's 25% of our max health and damage right there, by the way. Fairies attacks into the back row from the back row, meaning the damage gets halved twice. Which is a bit of an awkward interaction. He's got a zombie breath soon, isn't he? I might not have enough firepower to do this. There's the zombie breath, and yep, everybody's zombie. Oh boy. I think I need more damage output for this. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Let's see. You've not resorted to attacking yourself during the challenge at all, but you might need to for that. Oh, I see, that's part of your challenge too. Only attacking specifically enemies. Alright, I think I need the extra damage. I can't have Lena be a samurai here. Or a minute character. Like, we might be able to do this here, but I think it's gonna be too sketchy to do this right now. And since Lena doesn't contribute much anyways, I'm gonna turn her into a Geomancer so we can walk through here and hope we don't run into blue dragons. We did not run into blue dragons, so that's good. Back to Samurai with Caution. Those things are so fast. Well, let's hope Lena doesn't proc the wind attack when she's attacking us. Or maybe Ferris is going to go before her. Alright, that guy's down, that's very good. Okay, Fairies just removes the chance of getting wind slashed, or our party getting wind slashed. This, by the way, is a dragon floor. There's a lot of dragon encounters. Although the single yellow dragon actually arguably might be one of the best ones for experience, because it's not that dangerous by itself. You mastered Knight, Monk, Ninja, Missing Knight, and everybody. I see. That's a lot of grinding, but it makes a lot of sense. Because I was kind of hoping to sneak by this guy here, like the boss. Oh, good job, Jaga. I was kind of hoping to sneak by this guy with just this, but I feel like this might be not that great. Because he has really high defenses, so even though Kara hits like a truck on everything, she only deals 1500 damage to extent reach each attack. And with the amount of healing I currently can do, it's not terribly reliable. Although we could just hope for sword dances or something like that. But kinda like before, I need Lena to be not minute. Yeah, I did not need to do that. Especially with movers, nice. I have the additional restrictions that I'm not allowing magic and items outside of battle either. So this makes it kind of awkward to do certain things. But it's also very interesting because it requires me to do like resource management in different ways than I've ever done them before. You haven't used magic outside of battle either? Nice. Oh yeah, right, you have a thing. The flame shield. By the way, crits do ignore armor, so this would be about 3000 damage to next death whenever he crits, but it's like about a 12.5% chance to crit, 1 in 8, something along these lines. Okay, the Dark Wizard has a high chance of instantly killing somebody, the Bandle Quar has like a decent chance of instantly killing somebody. I'd rather take my chances with the Dark Wizard. And with the Bandle Quar. Uh-oh. Nice thing is, unlike the Pixel Remaster, the ATB, as in the timer, resets for the characters that get confused. So she couldn't instantly immediately attack and destroy my own party through the confusion. Alright, a crit on this thing would be very lovely right now. So I don't think Bonk is gonna one-shot the Bandle QR. Oh, nice. Thank you. I didn't expect to use Samurai, to be completely honest. But also, I feel like I should go back to trying to master Mystic Knight. Ow. Glad they didn't attack Kara, because they don't deal that much damage, but they deal some damage. Okay, don't revive the golem, please. Oh. 1 in 4, it revived the golem. Full HP too, by the way. Don't tackle Kara, please. A rage rump. Indeed. Haven't gotten any wind slashes since the very first one. Okay, that thing is done. In the Pixel remaster, you would get the experience from the golem over and over again too, by the way. Kinda funny. What's the purpose of the little Lena? Well, I can't use items, so I cannot actually cure her. So I need to actually backtrack to an inn in order to be able to get rid of the mini status. So right now there's no purpose to the mini Lena. Although mini Cactus do have like double the shield evasion. So if you have a Genji shield with 50% evasion, you effectively have 100% physical damage evasion. So it can be really, really good for that. But in this case, I don't have anything for her to do as a minute character. It would be preferable if, like, Ferris was the minute character because she can equip shields and then would also be able to heal simultaneously. Man, that's a long battle here. This thing is gonna get to attack because the others just used up their turn. Okay, nice dodge. You have allowed yourself items outside of battle? Yeah. I was thinking, you know, I've done a solo, well, a quad circle challenge, so it felt appropriate to just try and see whether I could do this with some further restrictions, and no items was one of them that I came up with. Mom. Holy crap, Kara just 2000 damage basically with one wind dagger attack on these things. Alright, we also want to buy a helmet for the white mage. Ah. Wait. Did I just target my own party and it still hit the enemies? My brain was like, I was gonna try and heal, but that's not how it works. Oh, that's an interesting interaction. I got lucky. I thought it would hit my party when this happens. Oh, that missed. That's awkward. Ah, yes. A minute character only has an attack power of 3, so they basically don't deal any damage. But the funny thing is, she's still wielding the katana that has a chance to crit and ignore defense, so she can deal some damage with crits. I actually don't remember how much damage Vacuum Wave would do. Why did I do that? From XDeath, it's like 1000 or something. It's a lot of damage. Eye drops, that's a rare drop from the Blind Wolf. currently trying to think whether there's a more efficient way for me to heal. But I can't heal with the healing rod if a character has a reflect. And being in the back row with a weapon to heal is dealing a quarter of the healing than it normally would. Making it more awkward too. I do wonder whether I want to equip the flame ring on like Kara or something like that. We gained some levels. Also, we're almost outside, where we can finally get rid of the mini status and actually have 4 characters being able to attack again. Hooray! I don't know where the most efficient place to heal is. Are the ships still here? They're not here anymore. I also don't know where the most efficient place to grind is on World 2. I have no clue. Like with my restrictions anyways. Pick a number 1 to 10, and that will be the amount you donate in US dollar. 1. Hey Toasted Circling, welcome. I hope you're doing well. It might just be in the castle, yeah, potentially. Either way, Samurai Lena, you have served us kinda well, I suppose. I said 1. Let's see. I feel like I'm gonna have you... Do I just go for the mastering right now? Let me actually see how much ability points we would need for this. Did we expect me to choose anything else? Air Lancet is fine. Health Cape. You're not sure this is fine. Alrighty, let me think about this. You said maybe 6.9 for 20 or 10. See, I'm not that smart to actually choose a funny number. Also, I don't have the thing open because I don't usually get donations, so let me check. I literally can't see it unless I have the thingy open here on the side. Let's see. There it is. There it is. There it's supposed to be. There it is. Thank you for the $1 donation, Toasted Zergling. I appreciate that. You are very unselfish. That's... yeah, I mean... I was curious about the message, because it doesn't get displayed either. Thank you. Alrighty, let's see. Ninja we're gonna master relatively soon. What would I want to master on Ferris? Probably going back to the Mystic Knight plan. Double grip. Oh yeah, the Excalibur doesn't deal damage. Like it deals literally 1 damage. We don't have another helmet. Having the Samurai passive would be handy too, but I would need to specifically go and equip it. So yeah, I'm gonna aim to master the Mystic Knight on these two. What else am I gonna go for? The Ninja on Kara and Berserker on Lena. This is gonna be my grinding goal, basically. Get enough ability points for them to master those jobs, specifically. That way the freelancers will get the additional boosts, and then we can see what else we would want to have. Just trying to think that there's actually more clever locations. Just can't think of anything. Is there any encounters in here? There are encounters in here. I don't know if I've ever seen these ones before. Oh, you don't one-shot that thing. I guess that makes sense. Let's see, what's gonna be my immediate, more intermediate goal for Xdev here, because I haven't really thought about this too much. Kara with, like, the ninja is decent damage output. I will likely have Bonk be Freelancer with the Samurai Sword double gripped, as well as the Samurai passive equipped. So double grip and evade passive, probably. And that's gonna be his goal. As a freelancer, what am I gonna do with Ferris? She will have Mystic Knight mastered. I actually might want to go to a place where I can literally knock out all the enemies before they can ever do anything, because here I need to heal Ferris again. So this might just be a suboptimal place to grind, because I will need to go and do stuff. Either way, what would I want to do with Ferris? Once she masters Mystic Knight, she is gonna be decently fast, decently healthy. Also barrier passive could be handy. Do I need a healer for this strategy? Or do I just want to Zerg down Xdev? Zerging him down might just be the way to go, hoping that I just deal enough damage before he deals too much damage to me. Because if I give him more turns by having one person heal instead, that might just do more harm than good. So what's the most damage I can do with the other characters? Kara with the double lance plus knife is basically almost as good as it gets. I could theoretically have somebody with the dancing dagger and hope for even better luck with sword dances. I had to rely on that with various solo character challenges before, so it's not an unknown concept. Just one that I would say is a last resort instead. So yeah, samurai, weapon, plus evasion, plus double grip on butts, or bonk I guess. Where are the little islands? Ninja Kara with just trying to hit like a truck. Actually, she doesn't have to be a ninja, she can equip anything at that point. So might as well maximize her strength with a ribbon. We only have one ribbon. Actually, can you already get the ribbon? I know you can get another ribbon from one of the villages in this world here. Once you are in World 3. But I've never tried getting it before. That would be handy. Alright, in this village here... there is the combination of these two houses, and in the middle there's a little girl. She's lost her ribbon. Okay, so you can't get it yet. Let's see, it should just be slightly over here and then straight up. I don't know if this is gonna be a good place to grind at all. But it's just like one of these unusual locations that could have some merit. Alright. So I still don't know what I'm gonna do with fairies for dealing damage. Oh, no, bold manis are not good. They are very unpleasant encounters here. Because I actually have to target. I guess I one-shot each one of them, but they still get to attack. You're quite fond of Dancer, even if objectively it's not terribly strong as melee jobs go. Yeah, Dancer... the biggest problem with Dancer is just the low maximum HP for it having to be in the front row for the most part with most weapons. But it can dish out really good damage. Let's see if the forest might be better. But Dancer is a lot of fun. Sleepies. These guys, by the way, if I could steal from them, their common steal is a healing rod. Which would be great to have more than one. I do not get more than one until quite... oh, they have a lot of HP. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize they had evasion. Not that great either. What other location could we try? If it wasn't for the crabs, the underground river could be an interesting location. More forest, how good is that? That's an interesting suggestion, let's go and check it out. Your brain interpreted Bonk Sleepy as an instruction for how to wake them up. I mean, it's not wrong, is it? More forest might be the way to go, although the big encounter with the like 3 trees and 2 mini-mages is a bit awkward. So if we can somehow avoid that one, it could be great. Yes, berserkers are allowed in this challenge. There's not really a good two-handed axe weapon right now, though. Or like, particularly powerful one. Okay, this is more bolt manis, I don't like them. And you missed. We could also check out, like, Nahiri Mountain. We might have enough damage to just zerk down the dragons before they can do anything anyways. Although I'm not sure about the encounter with the little eagle thing. These things have a 1 in 16 chance to drop an elixir. Tunnel leading to Catoblepas. Do you think I have enough damage to knock out the druids before they vanish me? Actually, it would be fantastic because we have a healing thing right over there. Yeah, I like that better actually for now. Let's go and check that out. Hey, wait, we can just take the submarine here. That could be a great idea. Am I too far over? I am. Alrighty, let's see. The enemies in here in this little tunnel are effectively like relatively late game enemies. Like, they are dangerous. But if you can defeat them, they are worth quite a bit of experience. That's kind of a big if though. But we have an easy way to heal right here. So it might be fine, even if we get hit a bunch. These druids here can literally make a character go away entirely. Alright, Kara one-shots one of them, so very good. That one does not get one-shot. Threat would slow down a character, but that's fine. I think they become dangerous when they are alone. Don't they? Let's see... Druid. No, they just have Threat, Sonic Wave, and Image in turn 1. Then second turn is Magnet Circle to just instantly knock out a character and fight. It's actually not bad. What about these guys? The Iron Dress. They do have a good chunk of defense, but only like 1000 HP. But they do have a lot of defense. Like a lot of defense. Yeah, the heals are hit like a truck. They don't like that bonker character at all. Just gone. Good bonk. Need an Ice Brand. Wait, they are weak to ice? Wait, how much HP do they have? Holy crap. I'm gonna die. Good thing I saved before going down here. I had no idea they were weak to ice, actually. This is not good. Back to Morningstar's two-hand back row ideas. I would pierce their defense. It's true. Yeah, alright. We're dead. Unless Lena somehow managed to sneak in a victory here. She is trying real hard. But not hard enough. Okay, yeah. These guys, not pleasant. I don't really have a good way of equipping an Ice Brand. What about the enemies in the jungle beyond the tunnels here, though? I did not do that targeting properly. Yeah, that's good. It's fine. Druids have 2200 HP. Sonic Wave. Fairy's damage output is basically nothing anymore. The other guy casted Image, which means 2 of my attacks are just gonna straight up miss on him. So theoretically, I should have attacked it with Kara. Magnet pulls a character from the back row into the front row. But, well, we are already in the front row. Alrighty. Let's see the Catoblepas jungle. I actually don't want to fight the Coptoplopus, but I'm curious how good the jungle itself might be. This already does not look too great. These turtles have a lot of defense, and I don't have the Ice Brand equipped. Once Kara masters ninjas, I'm gonna turn her into a knight, I think. I feel like that will make a lot of sense. She'll have a lot more maximum HP. And we'll actually be able to wield the Ice and Fire brand at the same time. It's gonna be great. Still quite a ways to go for the ability points though. Alrighty, I'm not a fan of this place either. But our options are starting to get rather limited. We do have a preemptive attack, so with a bit of luck, we could knock them out, but yeah. Helena, can you help us with attacking the top guy, please? The other top guy. The top from our side, not yours. Okay, we managed to knock out one with a preemptive strike before they get to attack. But they immediately pile onto Bonk again. At least not with Rush this time. Oh no. That's the worst case scenario. Oh yeah, right, you guys could dodge. Please dodge a little bit more, I would appreciate that. Does healing staff count as magic? I mean, it is magical, yes. But I can use it via just using the attack command, so it is allowed. So, like the healing staff, when you use it, it gets reflected. Alrighty, any other ideas? Let me just look at the encounter groups, see whether I find anything interesting. Can you get into encounters on the bridge again? Is that a thing? Is XDF down? No. I think I need a bit more, like, power on my characters to both survive and deal enough damage to this guy with only attacking. Lena was minute, so that already kind of reduced a lot of the damage we potentially could do. And the only way for me to remove the mini status without using items is to get out of the tower. And now I'm just kind of looking for a potential place to grind, maybe. Are you going to kill all optional bosses with attack only 2? I don't currently plan on it. currently not in planning. I have to admit I haven't really given it much of a thought either. It would be nice to be able to get the Dragon Whisker from... not Leviathan, the other guy. But it's a rare steel, and I would have to run away. Fork Tower is actually not too bad with attack only, thanks to Mage Masters existing. Can I get these enemies again? I don't think they stay. Ah. Was an idea. Get to enjoy the music though, indeed. Let's see. Maybe I just have to stop being lazy and actually use healers occasionally. Because I'm not really seeing any like place where I can reliably just knock out everything before they can move. I guess one place I haven't tried yet. It's over here. This is the Gill Turtle Cave. And it's really spooky because these Anku Hegu can cast Earthquake. But maybe if they don't appear in large enough numbers, we can just one-shot all of them before they can move. Oh, they are called Undergrande. Anku Hegu are for later, I guess. That is not a one-shot. Oh dear. So they do get to move, probably. I have to admit I did not remember that color palette on these things at all. Are they that slow or what? Let's see, that is 520 experience. It is not bad. And all they do is attack, or specialty on their first turn. They only cast Quake on the second round. You assume it's supposed to be Undergrounder? Oh, that actually would make a lot more sense. Yes. Yes, I think Undergrounder instead of Undergranda makes a lot of sense, because what often seems to happen, especially in translations for these older games, is in Japanese, they use like an English word, but written in Japanese characters, and then the translator tries to translate it, but they have no idea what it's supposed to mean, and they just kind of make a more literal, like, translation for what the thing is. So even though this is a fan translation, it is still liable to that kind of concept. So this might actually not be too bad of a place. And then the character limit strike. Yes, that comes on top of it. Okay, they can one-shot these things. This might be an okay place. Translating and localizing is never easy, and some oddities are bound to slip through. Indeed. I have a lot of respect for anybody who can, like, localize properly. Alrighty, since I'm just gonna be running back and forth, I'm actually gonna stand up and stretch and walk around. Just use the controller in the meantime, so... I guess I'm just gonna mostly shut up for now, so be right back. This is basically the part where I wish I had, like, a standing desk thing, so I could just, you know, stand up and stand instead of sit the entire time. This game has many tricky enemy names, even in French even. There's also one in German that I'm pretty sure is supposed to say alte Leute, which is the German way of saying old people. And it's translated as in, like, alter Leute? Because they had no idea what that's supposed to mean. Boboblio, thank you so much for 85 months of support. Welcome back for a crazy long time, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Good luck with things like stat growth. This game here, you can never lose any stat growth, you can only gain, so that's kinda nice. Unlike Final Fantasy VI, where you may want to have specific espers equipped, otherwise you lose out on stats. Don't certain classes have different stat growth? No, basically different classes have different, like, stat baselines, let's put it this way. Like a Mystic Knight and a Ninja both have 38 agility baseline, that is then slightly modified by which character has those stats. Like Kara gets +4 additional agility, Farius gets +3, and others get, well, different ones. But it doesn't matter who gets the stats, so to speak. If you change the characters from a Mystic Knight then over to a Knight, then they just have the Knight stats baseline instead, with higher HP and strength but lower agility and stuff. But you never actually gain any stats, so to speak, beyond that, aside from mastering classes, and then you put them into the Freelancer. As in, mastering class basically means that their stats get... what's the word? Mastering class effectively means that their stats are going to get... added to the freelance place thingy. Also, Kara will also want to master Berserker sometime. Once she's done, she's gonna be the Berserker, then it's gonna be the Ninja. So the highest stat, or the stats of the characters basically become the baseline of the Freelancer, whatever the highest stat is of all the master classes you have. One other thing we could try is maybe Hiryu Mountain here. Because at least there's not... Well, actually the encounter with the two bone dragons might be good, because we deal so much damage we might be able to knock them out before they can do anything. Although they are decently fast, so the Berserker definitely does not get to move before them. Yeah, I think Falcon explained it very efficiently. The Freelancer's base stats are each of the highest base stat from any jobs you have mastered, or 0 otherwise. And Keisora, thank you for the raid and welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. You were either Simsing or Zisteria. Either way, I hope you had a good time. Let's see if the enemies in here are worth our time. Thank you for the good luck, I definitely need it. This should be fine, we should be able to knock this thing out before it can do anything. It also would be weak to fire, so theoretically I could turn somebody into a knight. But we knock it out before it can do anything. So that's neat. I didn't check how much experience it is though. Bone dragons, that could be good. One bone dragon goes down, but the second one does not go down before it can get one move in. And then it could put us into critical HP. Once again, if I wanted to use a knight here, that could be helpful. Actually, yeah, Kara wanted to become a knight afterwards anyways. 'It's normal day in The Sims, apparently. I should have attacked the bird with Kara, because daggers ignore half of the enemy's evasion, so she has a much higher chance to hit this stinky eagle. So this is my least favorite encounter in here. Experience. I don't remember the later areas being much better than that. Maybe I do go back into Extep Castle and actually just do the healing thing. It's gonna be a bit awkward, but it could be alright. Actually, if I mastered Geomancer on somebody, I could have a Freelancer protecting us from the ground floors too. Yeah, I actually appreciate that you can not really mess up the character in any way. You can only get stronger. Because it is genuinely a bit of a barrier to say, alrighty, I don't actually want to level up in Final Fantasy VI until I have the best Esper for the stat growth I want. I mean, ultimately it doesn't matter, but if you want to optimize to the extreme, that's kind of what you feel like you necessarily need to do potentially. Is a bit of a shame. Similarly, Final Fantasy VIII, leveling up can be actively detrimental because enemies just gain stats alongside you, which is just... I don't like it. It's not intrinsically bad, I just don't like it. Alrighty, back up here we go. yeah, you have a shield to block too. I forgot about that part. Do you have the bone mail? You do, okay. Good to know. In case anybody's wondering why the life 2 fails and it didn't revive an enemy, the little guy, the rabbit, targets an enemy at random as to which one it's going to cast life 2 on. And it just happened to either cast it on itself or the body that was still alive. It's kind of silly, but that's just how it works. This can either be like the biggest encounter in the room, by the way, with 3 of these magic dragons plus a rabbit plus a wolf, or it can just be a singular magic dragon. I wonder what encounters are in here. Because this is not a bad encounter, as long as I'm paying attention to knock out the Dark Wizard before the Wall Mage. Silly bunny. At least I won't have to worry much about money in the late game. Because I'm gonna get so much anyways. That chest, by the way, contains an elixir. I might have forgotten to mention this. I don't need, or I can't use elixirs, so there's not much of a point in me picking them up. Welcome to Yoni Yorin. I hope you're doing well. Alrighty, now we are on the dragon floor, and I was kind of wondering whether there's actually any benefit for me to just actually try to go for the dragons. Because it could be reasonable. It's not a dragon though. I'm not going to fight the summon bosses. No, I don't plan on. No, don't. Oh no. I might have to reset here. Yep. Whenever Dark Wizards are the last enemy remaining, they can cast Doom and all sorts of instant death attacks that, well, I have no recourse against. Because I can't use items. Ah, you attack this guy. Oh. Yeah, I was muted. Thank you. I appreciate that, Spectron. I've been talking actually most of the time. I might have muted myself briefly when I was standing up to stretch. And to answer the question, no, I'm not gonna fight the summon bosses. That is indeed accurate. And welcome to Yawning Yorin, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I completely missed that part, I guess. Whoops. So yeah, these Dark Wizards, they can basically instantly kill one of my characters, and because I can't use items, I have no recourse against it, so... Whoops. Another power stuff. You were on for long enough to mention the bosses at least. Weird, when did that happen? Then, because it wasn't the button I accidentally clicked this time. You were waiting for a bit and you got really suspicious. I appreciate you mentioning this because it seems to happen. A mystery for the ages. Right, I mean I must have used mouse to click on the OBS thingy, otherwise it would actually light up this thing in the bottom left for you, the muted thing, if it was an accidental button press again. This is literally why I even get the muted message in the bottom left to begin with, because I kept accidentally pressing the button until somebody told me. Now at least people can tell me more quickly, because, well, it's gonna be more obvious, I guess. Did we get any significant roadblock? Mostly just XDeath, which is kind of expected. But he has so much defense that I can't zerk him down as easily as I would like to. So I'm basically just kind of sort of looking for places to grind for now. And running out of Access Castle because Lena got knocked out. Well, actually I was gonna run out before she started getting knocked out. Oh boy. That's a big encounter. That's not even a two-shot from you. That's not the one I meant to attack, but oh well. Almost reminds me a little bit of Final Fantasy 1 when I can't use items or magic to heal reliably. Because in that game you had very limited resources to be able to, you know, get through the last dungeon. You had only so many healing potions and your spells were very limited too. Lena having a rough time. First time you see her being mini, now she's floor tanking. Indeed. Paying attention that the floor does not ambush us. It's an important job. And she's not even a Dragoon. I think that's a Final Fantasy 14 thing, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go straight back to the Underground. I feel like it makes the most sense. Oops. I dropped my controller for no reason. Final Fantasy 14 Dragoons have a reputation for as floor tanks. Gotta time the jump right. Okay. Oh wait, I need to have Leonard be not a white mage for now. Also, I need Fairy to have slightly more damage, because she just barely misses the chaos on these things all the time. Alrighty, back to Berserker. Caution so we don't get back attacked. You know, the bone mail is fine for you. Oh yeah, no, need another helmet too. Probably should just go and buy this while I'm thinking about it. A new helmet. You can't equip the power arm thingy, can you? No, shame. So this is actually as much strength as you can get, possibly. Oh well. It's long since been fixed and Dragoons are totally fine, but in 14, but the meme has never died. Dragoon jump attacks in 14 used to have a very long animation block, so if you were doing one when an AoE attack came out, you'd be unable to get out of it. I see. What does a jump attack even do in that game? Like, it's just for more damage, I guess? Like, my idea was that you need to time your jump in order to jump over the AoE. Because, you know, in Final Fantasy 5 and 6, you time your jump so you avoid certain specific enemy attacks. Tiger Mask doesn't give strength, does it? I guess I can just check, because I have the money to try. Oh, you can't even equip it on fairies anyways. 2 Magus hurts and the Lumina hurt, just in case. Yeah, fairies, you get Diamond Helmet. Everybody should have a helmet now. Might as well get one more, actually. Didn't we have 4 and everybody can have one? Jumps don't give any extra benefits, it's more of just a physical attack. Boring. It's never been a thing in 14. You jump on your game's code basically treats you as being on the ground. Now that's just rude. That would have been the main reason if I were to ever play a Dragoon in that game. cleverly jump over various attacks, but if that's not even a thing, it's just like, what's the point? There's probably many points, but, you know, that feels like one of the main appeals from other games to play Dragoon to begin with. You just jump over enemy, like using huge attacks, and you're completely unscathed and come back down just dealing some extra damage. So instead it's just a jump onto an enemy like a leap attack. Wow. I wonder when Ferris will reach the next damage threshold. Calculator. Let's see, Ferris, you're level 33 right now. You have 44 string. Agility doesn't matter. Your next damage threshold is at level 35. So you need 2 more levels before you actually reliably one-shot these things. Oh, Bonk also doesn't reliably one-shot them. Huh. But it does appear that they are too slow to even get one turn in before we get to... which is kind of surprising. Actually, I was going to try something while I have nothing else to do anyway. It's just kind of experimental. Windump updated the volume mixer thingy, so I've been wondering if I do this, can you still hear the game? Let me see. If I put it... Can you still hear the game? I mean, aside from the music distortion. Alrighty, if I do this, can you still hear it? Still yes, okay, good to know. How about this one? It's kinda weird. It looks like you keep being able to hear it. So do I, by the way, which is interesting because I'm kind of wondering why there's even these options. Alrighty, thank you for the feedback. It should be back to normal. Eventually, anyways. Once it... well, recovers, I guess? It's kind of curious on how that seems to work. Hey, you actually one-shot it. Nice. But they do attack. Maybe I just kept getting preemptives and I just didn't notice. Hmm, 35 would be the goal, wouldn't it? How much is that? Quite a few encounters. It's like 40. Oh, wait, I missed the Tiro DVD thing. More jokes in localization. In Guild Wars 2, there's an armored lion knot. In English, it's the Warclaw. In Spanish, it is the Garabellica. German is the Kriegsklaue. In French, it's the Razzia Felis. Felis doesn't directly imply cat, and the French don't use Razzia for MMO raids. They just use raid as a loan word. I understand half of it. But it sounds interesting. I guess the main downside is that we occasionally get these one counters and they're just not that efficient. Also, the reason why sometimes Ferris goes before Kara is because at the beginning of combat, each character gets either +1 to their speed stat or -1 to their speed stat, just so it's a little bit varied up, but it actually keeps throughout the entire game. Like, it's not just the beginning where they get a different speed. For the entire encounter, one character can have +1 speed or -1 speed, which most of the time doesn't really matter. But especially at the beginning, when most of the time Kara is gonna attack first because she has better agility and equipment weight than Ferris, it can be quite notable. So, because Kara has one higher agility than Ferris, specifically what needs to have happen is Kara needs to get -1 to the speed and Ferris needs to get +1 to the speed in order for Ferris to go first. So it's effectively a specific combination of two 50-50s that is a basically 25% chance for Ferris to go first. So it happens reasonably frequently, but most of the time Kara should be the one going before Ferris. And I don't really have much else to talk about, so I don't know. Does anybody have a thing they want to talk about? Maybe what's your favorite cookie recipe or something like that? Because I'm just gonna be running back and forth here for quite a while. Until my cactus gets strong enough to knock out Xdef reasonably reliably. Which, again, my plan is to just master the jobs for now, and then we probably just try again. You like snickerdoodles? I have no idea what that is. You're making Rocky Road for Christmas. Also no idea what that is. I'm just gonna Google those. Rocky Road Christmas. Oh, those look really nice actually. I would love to try one of those sometime. And snickerdoodles. What are snickerdoodles made of? Can't really tell by the images. But they do look interesting. Cookies, oatmeal butterscotch with mint chunks added on top during the last 2 minutes. Ooh. That sounds neat. Attack! Welcome to Stalker. I hope you're doing well. Snickerdoodles are like sugar cookies with cinnamon sugar on them. Okay, so mostly sugar. That works. You know about it. I mean, if you'd like to let us know how Final Fantasy Dimensions works, or like your game pitch for it, why not? Because I imagine there might be quite a few people who actually have never even heard of Final Fantasy Dimensions, which apparently I think is reasonably close to Final Fantasy V, but its biggest downfall is that it's a mobile game. But not like a mobile game with microtransactions and crap, but actually like just a game that runs on mobile devices. Guten Tag. Welcome. Gonna go and heal once in a while. Hello! Welcome, Willard. I hope your dance is going well. It's hard to find mobile games that are not just a mobile game genre of just tapping, microtransaction, etc. Right. Like, there are good games on mobile devices out there. But because the first thing that at least I think of whenever I hear mobile game is just the predatory monetization garbage, I just don't usually even look at them twice. Unless there's a sponsorship offer, and then I'm looking at them and go, nah, I'm not touching that, sorry. Hey PJ, welcome. I hope you're doing well. You missed a lot of this yesterday. How's it been going? Overall, quite well, I would say. We have basically cleared most of World 2 now. But the current issue is that XDev has so much HP and actually really high defense that my current strategy of just nuking everything is in a bit of jeopardy considering how much damage he does in comparison. So I'm going to currently go for the plan of mastering some job classes. But beyond that, tracking across Siheria Mountain was quite the ordeal because, well, 2 of my characters died somewhere along the way. So I only had 2 for the boss, and fairies ended up being poisoned, which I can't remove without using items, so it was even more awkward to try and get through the Hiryu plant fight. I have 1 reflex ring, yes. I plan on using that one. That's a good point, I did farm for 1 reflex ring. And yeah, I grabbed 1 reflect ring on the way up the Atmos tower. Took me a bit to get it, but it wasn't that difficult. Atmos was basically no issue, we had so much damage that it effectively wasn't, well, no issue at all. Final Fantasy Dimensions is just basically Final Fantasy 5.2, with loads of callbacks to earlier Final Fantasy, with some non-standard jobs. Also, Dimensions 2 is not good, apparently. Also, everybody, Chaz Quanxi is currently making a teaser image, making currently like a nice art for the Secret of Mana 100% run for New Year, and I'd like to, well, I basically asked for a teaser image that way around. I need to order my words in the correct order for it to make sense. Either way, let me just show you, because we're just running around back and forth here anyways. Let's see, where is it? There it is. So there's going to be a nice little picture, and this is kind of going to be part of it. So I think Secret of Mana 100% run is going to be real neat. Just kind of showing it off for now. I love how it looks already, it's so great. And this is just kind of a little snippet of the entire thing. She's putting in a ton of work. Right, I'm just gonna make it smaller for now and just gonna leave it in the corner. I didn't plan on leaving it in the corner, but I figured might as well. It's gonna get colored and stuff too. So don't worry about that part, I guess. Also, Kara is already low on HP, so I probably should heal her. You imagine my goal is to use some very strong freelancers. Yes. So my current goal is to master Ninja on Kara, so I will be able to use her as a freelancer, but she also kinda needs to have a job that has good vitality for maximum HP, because I feel like maximum HP is going to be a crucial factor. So I will have her become a knight afterwards, but I'm not sure whether I will need that necessarily for XDeath at the end of World 2. Once we basically master all the current jobs, we're going to go back up the tower and see whether that's sufficient. Mystic Knight is for agility, strength, and vitality stats to master them on these 2 characters, on Ferris and Bonk, that I currently have. Because Mystic Knight literally has the 2nd highest agility of any character, along like the same as the ninja. So they have really good speed. And their vitality, it's not as good as Knight or Monks. Same with the strength, but it's still well above average. So they're really, really good there too. You say that as though the uncolored version isn't already great. True. I agree. Get free auto shell now at low HP as freelancer. Yes, that is gonna be a passive effect as a freelancer too. So looks like Kara is going to be the closest one to master her job. Actually, no, Phariseus. Wait, my numbers are up. It's very close between the two. And yes, Flamme is in the picture as well. With really pretty eyes, I can already say that much. But yeah, effectively the short version about Mystic Knights is they are both good right now for grinding, because they have good selection of weapons with double grip as well as competent combat stats. Even though I will want to effectively just specialize the two characters in more melee strength and HP as well for a little bit later, but it doesn't have to be right now. Actually, I guess relatively specifically, one of the two Mystic Knights... Let's see, what was my plan? One of the two Mystic Knights actually needs to master a... magic job that way around. Because I plan on... Wait, no, that's dual wield. Never mind, that's a different one. One is Brave Blade, the other one is... Oh no, one of them wants to use a master magic job still, that's still true. But both of them will want to have Samurais, just to 100 ability points to have the evasion passive on top of it. I wonder how good are Samurai stats in comparison to Mystic Knights, I wonder. Let's see. Samurais have 43 strength, Mystic Knights have 38, so 5 more. They have 43 vitality versus the 38. So basically just vitality and strength are both 5 points higher on a Samurai. But I don't plan on mastering Samurai, that's way too far away. And yes, the evasion passive from the Samurai would transfer if I mastered Samurai, but as freelancer I have 2 like ability slots anyways, and I don't need any active abilities, so mastering some of the classes is kind of redundant. So if they do master another melee job, it would be Monk, just because Monk would allow them to have the best strength as well as vitality. You have Nimble Thor as a subscription who focuses on non-mobile genre mobile games. What is Nimble Thor? Yeah, Monk is pretty high AP, but it would also have the benefit of being able to equip the plus 30% max HP passive, which is kind of crazy. But it would be quite investment to master Monk, to say the least. Plus, the difficulty, of course, is additionally that Monks are not going to be nearly as good or quick to grind with right now as the Mystic Knights are. But I probably should soon decide as to what I'm gonna do with the double grip Mystic Knights, shouldn't I? Berserker would be significantly faster to master than Monk. But yeah, evade from Samurai, counter from Monk is what I have written down for whoever gets the Brave Blade. Although the counter one is... I'm not sure how useful that will be. Will I be using Berserk when targeting isn't important? That would be reasonable, right? Yeah, that actually would make a lot of sense. Maybe I should have one of them master Berserk, or at least get the Berserk passive for Xdev. Berserk passive is only 100 ability points, so that would be within reach, and Lena literally already has it now. Maybe double grip Berserk with... Actually, that's a good plan. Like, I hadn't like, my thought was always, oh, Berserker, but the damage or weapons are limited and they are really slow. But if I master Mystic Knight here in a second, and then have just the Berserker passive on, like, fairies or something like this, she's going to lose her first turn, but then she's gonna hit for 50% more damage afterwards. And much faster too, because Mystic Knights have such better stats. If you give Mime Berserk, does it do normal attacks? Yes, you can also equip normal attacks on Mimes as well. Like, it's just a bit weird because normal attacks are, like, to the left of the menu. Oh yeah, speaking of to the left, I didn't actually activate my traditional quick menu because I only need to attack anyways. It only just now occurred to me as to why my menu looks so weird. Because if you didn't know, in Final Fantasy V, and I think 6 as well, you have the option for a quick menu in the configuration, which is so much better than the list menu, and I really miss it from later Final Fantasy entries. You can set the command set to short in thing here, and now whenever I get into a battle I can show you. So here, I can go left for my first ability, right for my second ability, and down for items, and up for fight. And it's much more quick to select everything that I need, as opposed to the awkward list that you normally have, where you need to just go up and down. But here, if I want to attack, I don't need to know where my current cursor is, I can just press up and attack. Or down for item, or left for the first ability, right for the second. And if you equip attack on Mime, it's just gonna be on the left or the right side. Which is a bit awkward, but oh well. And yes, the Blood Sword in this game has 25% accuracy. It also scales off of magic power, so you kind of want to have a magic power slotted in there somewhere. It can be good if you use it with like Rapid Fire or X-Fight from the Hunter, because normally Rapid Fire reduces the damage output of your attack by 50%, but weapons that base their attacks on non-standard attack formulas, like, well, based on magic, they actually don't get their damage reduced. So you can actually use Rapid Fire with the Blood Sword for 4 standard powered attacks. I actually don't know if it increases or ignores the enemy's defenses though, when you do that, but at least it will always hit because Rapid Fire always hits. Oh, does it work from macro too? I actually was not aware of that one. I know the Earth Hammer actually is full damage from the back row, so I imagine that might just be a thing with a lot of magical type weapons. Man, Ferris, you're still not level 35. Still a ways to go, I guess. How did he end up beating Tyrannosaurus? The Tyrannosaurus we beat by equipping a heal staff, just continuously healing myself, and the Tyrannosaurus would trigger my counterattack by attacking me. And consequently I would just then use the heal staff on it, to counter, and because it can't counter with its revenge attack when I'm countering attacking only, it eventually went down through my counter attacks on it. And since it's undead, it did get damaged by the healing stuff. I thought it was kind of funny that way. It was a bit slow, but it worked. But I also only had one character remaining at the end, which was a bit sketchy since you need to take a few steps to get out of the cave still. When I turned Kara into a knight, I could equip the ice weapon on her, and I guess the fire weapon too. A knight dual wielding two weapons seems kinda weird, but there's no reason why I couldn't do it, right? Okay, 24 more ability points on you and 31 more on Kara. What are your options for healing? Heal stuff, a really bad blood sword? Yes, basically what Halfon said. Equip a fire shield and attack yourself with a flame sword. I also have a flame absorbent ring that works for that too. So the problem with this is what I was reminded of today and forgot about, is when you are sitting in the back row and attack yourself, you're basically attacking from the back row, which means your damage gets halved into the back row. I mean, your own back row, but it's still back row, which means the damage gets halved again. So you're only dealing a quarter damage to yourself, which means you only heal yourself for a quarter of the damage output if you sit in the back row with that weapon. Which is a bit awkward. Which is why I probably will want to sit in the front row, well, try to anyways, in order to continuously heal. And yes, exactly. My current endgame plan is to have two characters dual-wielding healing staves. But I can only get more healing staves once I hit World 3, because you need to steal them. Yeah, you can actually theoretically get them here already, but because I can't use the steal command, I have to wait until I get the thieves now. There are these little islands in the southeast of the map that have the sleepy enemies on them. They actually have the healing stuff as a common steal. Yeah, I mean, most of the time there's not really much of a reason to go for more than one healing stuff, because it's great at the beginning, but kind of loses a lot of purpose later on. You can attack with the Wizard Rod? Wait, what element is the Wizard Rod anyways? Would be great if we could do zombie heal style strats next step. And yes, if I ever get a character zombied, they are zombie forever, and I would have to equip them beforehand. I was initially considering maybe having one zombie healing staff user, but simultaneously that's not much of a reason, aside from them like basically being able to absorb damage. But because they're going to be unreliable healing in the end, it's not gonna be that great, I think. Maybe having 3 people with healing staff as a healing staff zombies, and just one person that tries their best next to their zombie fried friends. Does the library heal and other full restore non-ints remove zombie? No. They just heal you to full and remove all other status effects, except zombie. Zombie stays. Cutscenes might remove the zombie status. But actually I'm not sure about that. Like, what could theoretically be an interesting strategy against Xdeath is have one character with a reflex ring as a zombie with a healing staff. But then I couldn't. Well, I would be losing a lot of damage with one character that doesn't actually deal or attack. Okay, 5 more, and... Oh, you already got level 35. Nice, so fairies should reliably one-shot these Undergrounder now. Now that I know what it's supposed to say with Undergrounder. Pronouncing the name is a lot more fun. Oh yeah, actually I didn't even consider the part where I might get a zombie during the fight with Xdeath. I didn't even think about that, but that's a very real possibility. Bonk is not high enough level to one-shot these things reliably yet. Wow. They do not like Tara one bit. Alrighty, Ferris leveled up and mastered Mystic Knight. Excellent, good job Ferris. Now... I already forgot what I wanted to do with you. Oh yeah, Samurai. Gonna have you be Samurai for now. Yeah, this makes the most sense, I think. Get 100 ability points on you, so you can get Evade. And probably do the same thing with Butts afterwards. And considering that these undergrounders are relatively slow, I think we should be able to move before them even with the slower classes like Samurai. So we should be fine at that end. But now it's also guaranteed that Kara is always going to go first, and not Ferris half the time. Or well, 25% of the time. So I can just hold down the A button for more efficient, well, for more easy grinding, I guess. But it turns out Ferris is not in fact faster than these things. Rip me. So they will get more attacks in. Oh, there we go. Kara mastered being a ninja. Good job, buddy. You can now become a knight. 'Cause I think that made sense somewhere along the way. I think it was so you get more maximum HP as a freelancer. Yeah. Flame Sword, Ice Brand, Strength Armor. I mean, the Flame Ring gives you defense. But let's go with Wall Ring, because why not? Right, Kara's gonna be a knight. Now I will have a relatively slow party though, so... less than ideal, but oh well. Oh no, Kara is too slow for them as well now. Jeez. But looking at the bright side, her attack animation is going to be much faster now than it was before. Well, maybe. Yeah, sure, thank you so much for 65 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well these days. I don't know why they keep attacking Kara specifically. Seems to be some kind of scheme for her to not get as much experience, to stop her from becoming the most powerful creature in the entire universe. These longer challenge runs are so comfy. I agree. It's kind of nice to just, you know, sometimes turn off your brain and just grind for a while until you reach a certain threshold. And thank you for the gifts up, Keshura. I really appreciate that. So maybe I should look for a different location now. We are dealing more damage. But we're also now no longer faster than them reliably. You know, I actually have no idea what kind of enemies are around here. Let's see. I know in the grass fields there's like the cure beasts for the most part, but what else is here? Was the cure beasts are faster than me? What's in the swamp? Ridicules and Aquathon. Ridicules are also faster than me. I knew that to begin with. So, not the most interesting. Maybe the druids are fine now. Because we do have somebody with an ice weapon to nuke them. Could be a bit of a stretch. Oops. Being an adult is the worst part of being an adult. I can agree with this. Oh, even Lena one-shots these things. Which reminds me. Might as well give her the Doom Scythe so she has a chance to one-shot everything whenever she attacks. Elixir, yes. Each one of these cure beasts has a 1 in 16 chance to drop elixirs, so this is actually one of the best locations to try and get elixirs in that specific place. Too bad, no items indeed. Also, today is when I finally realized why it looks so weird when some enemies get confused and they turn around. It's because the shadow turns around too. I just wanted to let you know that. Oh no, they're faster. They deal so much damage with the rush attack. Zing. Oh wow, yeah. Kara just one-shots these things. Oh. You would one-shot them too if you attack the guy in the front row. Oh. Nice, good job, Lena. So this still doesn't feel particularly reliable, because we just got lucky to dodge these attacks here. This is not something we can reliably do. I was kind of hoping that it might work out, but not really. Ow. Yeah, they two-shot my characters if they hit. Oh wow, and Kara doesn't even one-shot them, it looks like. Thanks for finishing that off, Lena. Lena playing better than I do right now. Roll a d20. Alright, let's roll a d20. Not bad, 19. You could still try to go for a natural 20 if you want to use your luck point. Rip. Yeah, this is why it's so nice to have Mystic Knights. They are just faster. Okay, giving Lena her scythe back was definitely a good idea though. Okay, this is not the plan. This is not the plan. You cubed at 19 this time? Okay. You feel like you would lack the patience to do 95% of the challenge stuff? Well, you're welcome to have fun. But also, that's kind of, in my personal opinion, the main thing that I do. I'm not really any better, for the most part, playing games in any capacity. I just kind of happen to enjoy this. And that's why it works out for me. So those bold monies are not my friends. I thought they were weak to fire, but apparently not. I probably just always use fire 2 on them whenever I come across them. Or fire 3, I guess. Zing. Where am I story-wise? Extev's Castle and just basically literally the final boss. I even knocked out Gilgamesh already. And then I backtracked because he minted one of my characters. And my damage output and survivability just did not seem good enough to take on Extev. Don't attack the guy in the back. Just attack the guy in the front, please. Yeah, not that one. That kinda works. Extev seems like a long reach, a little bit. Alright, I'm curious how good the encounters in here might be. Actually, can you backtrack through the forest? After it burns down? I don't think I've ever tried that. Oh no, they have evasion. Oh, and they absorb fire? Oh. This is immediately really not that great. Extev 1 in World 2. This is World 2 right here. Hey, you can go back in here? I also did not know that. I never tried, I guess. Get fully healed. This would be a convenient place if only the enemy encounters were better. Like, not these guys. At least I did remember correctly, they do absorb elemental attacks, just not wind. Bonk. I don't know if they absorb ice yet, we always... Oh, that's not good. Rainbow Wind can blind. And silence. At least Lena is immune to blind, so that helps. Actually, I think Rainbow Wind is guaranteed to blind. Even. At least I'm next to a heal pool, yep. One day I'll hit you. Not with Bonk. But hey, Lena might. Lena doing the best out of all of us, not gonna lie. Whee. Okay, I'm just curious at this point whether I can backtrack or not. But also, I'm going to go ahead and equip Air Lancets on you. That way... Actually, a Flame Blade and Air Lancet seems like a good combo. The daggers have increased chance to hit. Maybe here. Air Lancet second, and Flame Blade first. I don't know if it tries to calculate both attacks at the same time. Oh, you cannot backtrack. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. And these guys again. Wow. 3 times in a row. But I did prepare. I have a dagger now which cuts your evasion in half. And apparently Lena doesn't care about evasion despite having the most accurate weapon of us all. I wonder whether there's different encounters inside the tree. Can I get back inside the tree? Oh my goodness, 4 times in a row. Right, did we master something? Oh, we just learned some things. Yeah, Kara wants to master Knight is the goal here. Once she masters Knight, she's basically done with my skill stuff, unless I want to have her master like a magic job. Six times in a row. Maybe there's just nothing else in here anymore. It wouldn't be useful for this grind party here. Actually, it might be. Gazra Gazri. There's 3 of them. I'm just curious whether there's a location where there's just exclusively these guys, but no, this is just coincidence. Oh, I cannot go back inside. 7 times in a row. They do have a 90 out of 256 chance to appear. So this, alongside the other encounters, the most likely. That's kind of funny though. It's not that likely to appear again, but you know how it works. Now that we've gotten them 7 times, we need to see whether we can get 8 times in a row. Aw, okay. There goes my streak. My MP! You think the tree has Gazra Gazri too? Yeah, I think so too. I just wasn't sure whether that's true for after everything burns down. You're doing this again? Yes, Sigurman 100% run into the new year. It's gonna be in 2 parts, just as a heads up. I'm not gonna do it in a single segment this time around. But it's gonna go deep into the next year. That's the plan. Then proper sleep and then back to do the rest. Alright, where are we going now? So many bolt monies everywhere. I think the desert actually just has goblins in them. But I'm not sure, so let's check it out. Nope, that's not goblins. That's ridicules and aquathones. I don't know how they survive outside of the swamp, but apparently they do. Anywhere else that we could go and try? I wonder whether there's different types of encounters over here on these islands. Might as well just go exploring while we are looking for stuff anyways. Alright, this is on the eastern edge of Exdeath Castle Island. Yes, World 2 is where you can start getting zombies. Rock brains. These Dark Shock, okay. They are also faster than my usual characters, which is not surprising. Most enemies are at this point. Oh, they absorb fire. Well, that's less than ideal. 247 experience, that's basically not a whole lot. Let's check out this little island here. Should have attacked the rabbit instead, because Kara's guaranteed to knock out a turtle. I assume zombie is cured once you enter World 2, but I actually don't know. World 3, excuse me. Definitely going to make a separate save if that's a thing that happens to happen. I was about to say, are there any interesting overworld water encounters? And then I remembered, you don't get a boat in World 2. Oh hey, there's the goblins. If the game does not know what encounter to give you, it just defaults to the very first set, which includes goblins and bees and stuff like that. This is where we were earlier. I think this is where I leveled up my Geomancer all the way to, what was it, 64 or something like that to defeat Exdeath. That took a while. Tree man. Berserk. Oh. That is the back row. $406 damage after being berserked. They are weak to fire, so Kara will knock out one of them if I target properly. 618 experience and good chunk of ability points. That looks nice. Let's see what other encounters we get here. Oh, this is the sleepy encounter. You don't one-shot them. Do you one-shot them? Do you one-shot them? You don't one-shot either. What about Kara? They didn't cast sleep, so that's nice. Okay, Kara's the only one to one-shot them. Lena tried as well. So I can knock out two... Maybe not reliably, they have evasion. Oh yeah, one of the benefits of having a reflect ring equipped. Tried to put me to sleep and it got reflected. I mean, it's good ability points anyways, even if it's not the most pleasant encounters. Wait, they actually write Bursk. Like instead of Berserk, it's Bursk. Helena, can you doom this guy? Oh, okay. Good enough damage anyways. This doesn't seem too bad for grinding, actually. Like, this is good ability point, decent experience. The only downside is it's relatively far away from anywhere we can heal. Is no running shoes is also a downside? Yeah. Suppose that's true. Nice. Alright, how much more do we need anyways? I think 60 is when Ferris learns the evasion, so we would be good there. 4 more points for Mystic Knight to be mastered on Bonk. Can you bring the sub? Yes, but I don't think we can enter the submarine. Unless there's some mechanic I'm not aware of where we can enter it anywhere. One more encounter. I'm gonna save real quick, just in case. Alright, there we go. Ferris gained the level, Bonk gained the job level. Magic Sword level 6 has been learned, so this is Mystic Knight mastered. Very nice. And you are going to do what now? You're gonna go Samurai as well. Actually, you're almost there with the Samurai. Wait. I think I just realized I don't have another good Samurai sword, do I? I guess Airblade it is. At least you can double grip it. And now we have nobody faster than them anymore. Oh, at least you can crit, so that's nice. I think I'm not going to worry about mastering the magic jobs on the other two guys yet. I can do that later. Once we have better places to grind anyways, or better equipment for that matter. Oh. Right, that thing would be in the back row now. That's awkward, actually. Thanks, Lena. Because I can no longer reliably have the other two knock this out before Kara goes. Huh. That's a dilemma of turn order. But hey, it's only 43 more job points until we get out of this place for now. That's not true, it is 34 on Bonk. Let's check out the not forest for now. Okay, it's these encounters. Zoink. Well, that kinda works. Hello. Welcome to you. I hope you're doing well. Alright, I just dislike their evasion. And it's only one ability point for that encounter. What is the closest place to rest for here? I think it might just be Regold all the way down here. If the encounters in this area gave more experience, that could also be an interesting choice, but they are really kind of weak in terms of experience gain compared to the other stuff. Grinding our woodcutting and fire making skills. Yep. Back to the trees, I would say. Let's see if these islands have the same encounters, because that would be more or less directly north of where we are. Nope, this is different. Although it could just be coincidence. Sleepy. Well, you put one of them to sleep, that is fine. The Shadow is not berserk, so it's not gonna do anything aside from attacking, but it does hit decently hard. Not anymore. This encounter is 3 ability points. That's actually pretty good for how relatively simple it was. Oh, that's where the sleepies go, huh? Okay, fairies might reliably one-shot them. Bonk definitely doesn't. So you should double up on wherever Kara goes in case she misses an attack. Well, I say reliably, but you can always miss. They know there's the danger there. Gara gained the top level, she can now two-hand the weapons, which, funnily enough, is actually better with double grip. Because effectively, double grip and two-hand is more or less the same thing, except that the animation is quicker if I use only one attack at a time. So this is, in fact, better. If the weapons gave any, like, offensive stats like more strength, then it would be more better to dual wield, I would guess. I guess the downside is she's only gonna hit core attack once. So what is the goal here? Grind enough to survive phase 2 of XDeath? Phase 2 of XDeath I feel like would be not that big of an issue if I can get it set up. Phase 1 is actually much more of a problem. But yes, basically surviving maximum HP is one of the ideas as to what I'm trying to get here. Lena soon will have mastered Berserker, which will give her stuff too. Varys is soon more or less done with Samurai. I don't think you need to censor that, but kinda makes sense. Wait, I think Kara might do so much damage that she one-shots one of the 3 men in the back row with that attack, so I don't have to target properly. Or I can always target something in the back row of her. That actually would make even more sense. That's fair. Job level gained. Alrighty, Varys has now learned Evade. Evade more attacks. That's basically the inherent passive to the Samurai, and it's really, really good. Okay, she has now mastered Mystic Knight, and has Evade from the Samurai, and I would like for her to get other stuff too, but for now, I think having a character that is actually reasonably fast would be desirable. So I'm gonna give her Double Grip and Evade as a freelancers, because that way she will always be able to equip basically everything anyways. And might as well give her the Icebrand Sword, which is one of our best two-handed weapons that we have access to currently. So now she has the speed, strength, and vitality of a Mystic Knight as a freelancer while being able to equip all sorts of weapons, including once it gets, well, once Bonk uses another weapon, the Samurai Sword, which is good for two-handing. So 11 more points for Bonk to be at the same junction. There are jobs I would want to work on, yes, but I think prioritizing the other guys to be done with their grind is better for now. Oh wow, you did not one-shot that thing? I am actually very surprised about that. You don't one-shot the back row either. How do you have the Excalibur already? This is not the Excalibur, this is the Excalibur. This is the fake sword that Gilgamesh tries to use against you in the Castle XDeath fight, where he does basically no damage. This is basically the fake weapon that you can actually throw as a ninja for really good damage, but that's more or less one of its few functions. Other than that, if you try to use it as a regular weapon, you will guaranteed deal 1 damage whenever you're attacking. Which can be good if you very specifically are trying to capture some enemies as a Beastmaster, but beyond that it doesn't have much use. Although it never misses, and it's guaranteed to deal 1 damage, so that can potentially also have some function. Oh yeah, Goblin Punch works as well, true. It has full power for Goblin Punch. Shira Hadori. And yes, evade is great, or Shira Hadori. However you pronounce that. Alrighty. Lena gets the Berserker done soon, and I think Kara is just gonna continue working on the knight as we go. Okay, that guy's in the front row, so we're good on that end. You missed. Will Mage has better magic at that point? Well, unless you're specifically the same level as your opponent. Alright, Bonk also gained evade, so we're gonna do the same thing for you. You're gonna become a freelancer for now. Basically, I will be working on more jobs once we get to places which makes grinding more efficient, is the short version. So you get evade, double grip as well. Actually, you can just keep your... Kotetsu sword. Or Kotetsu. Alrighty, so you guys are basically done for the preparation for X-Step for now. You need just a few more levels. Might as well get Lena done before I move on. And Kara can stay as a knight until we get to the boss. That's just barely not enough damage. But then again, this will be, I guess. In your playthroughs, you're never the same level as Goblin Punch, well, except for near the start, right? Honestly, I feel like one of the best opportunities for Goblin Punch would theoretically be... Oh wow, that's close. One of the best opportunities for Goblin Punch would theoretically be... on X-Step, where you are reasonably close to level 33, usually I would guess. So you Dark Shock X-Step to half his level, and then you Goblin Punch him if your Goblin Punch is level 33 as well. But the problem is hitting Dark Shock on X-Step. It's extremely unlikely to hit it. But it's fun when it works. Whoa, you just barely don't deal enough damage there. I guess the Samurai does have quite a bit more attack power, doesn't it? In fact, maybe instead of Evade, I should give you Brawl from the Monk, so you have more strength. At least for now, that feels like it would make more sense. Samurai would get 43 strength, whereas the Monk gets 50. Yeah. Alright. Let's give you a brawl. Wait, didn't you learn brawl? I thought you were a monk at some point. Were you a monk at some point? No. Never mind then. I guess that's actually going to be less damage than the samurai directly, huh? I didn't even think about this, but you guys would be technically better off just being straight up samurais minus the speed. Never mind, you're not better off. If I could give you the speed stat, then it would be better. Time to make the monks then? No, not right now. But I have to admit, it is a much bigger difference than I anticipated it would be in terms of just straight up damage output. Alrighty. Then I learned Equip Access, which transfers also the Berserker strength over to whatever Lena is going for. Also Berserker Vitality. She does not have equipped shields, does she? Either way, mastering Berserker is nice. Oh wait, wasn't this another idea that PJ brought up? Having Berserk on my damage dealers too. Because why not? I guess I would lose Evade in that case. But it would be a lot more damage. I guess I can turn you into a ninja. At least for now. Caution for now, but I will basically want to Berserk you in the fight, I suppose. Kinda makes sense. Health cape for you. So this is kind of my setup, I guess. At least walking up the castle steps. Let's see if this has any merit whatsoever. Who am I going to turn into the healer? Probably Kara. She does have the best speed. But mostly need a healer to walk up the steps. Hello, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the attack only challenge. I'm not even allowed to use items or magic outside of combat. Hello everybody, we just finished up a little grind here. Actually quite a bit of a grind. And now I'm making my way back up the steps to see if I can deal with X-Dev this time. No idea. We'll see. You don't want to jump the gun. You wait until the pyramid. There's a few things I can think in the pyramid. Like the AFK grinding method, maybe? These things are weak to ice, by the way, so that's convenient. Lost a 50-50. Oh, we still one-shot even without it being ice-based damage. How hard is this challenge? It has quite a few unexpected roadblocks and definitely requires a lot more grinding than any Forge of Fiesta I've been doing before. Hello, and welcome to Elis. I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, the pyramid is probably not going to happen today. I was planning on giving it like 3-4 tries against X-Dev to see how it's gonna work. And then I'm probably done for today. Hey, that's nice. I just realized this is kind of an exception. The magic dragons here are weak to wind. Most dragons and lizards are weak to ice. It's likely no for Brave Blade. I'm going to pick up the Brave Blade. Like, I was considering using the chicken knife because it would allow me to run away. Relatively unreliably, but I feel like the firepower of the Brave Blade is... well, probably a bit too good to pass up. If I wanted to level up the chicken knife to a similar degree, it would take quite a long time to get that done, because I can only run away by using the chicken knife in combat. And yes, Seeker of Mana 100% is gonna be happening again into the new year. That's the plan. Which you might see a little teaser picture of the Seeker of Mana thing that we're gonna be doing in the bottom. It's not a one-shot. Is this a one-shot? It's not. Alright, let's knock out one of them. So, these Dark Wizards here, we do not want them to be the last enemy remaining in combat, otherwise they basically have like 4 different attacks they can do that can instantly remove a party member from our party, which would be definitely significantly less than ideal. But also these bundle quartz have an attack called Blaster, which has a 50% chance to paralyze a character and a 50% chance to instantly kill them. Which, interestingly enough, it will actually get reflected by wall, as well as does not affect somebody wearing a bone mail for the instant death. Because bone mail protects against instant death. Yes. The Secret of Mana 100% run will be in 2 parts. Well, planned 2 parts this time. Instead of trying to do it all in one sitting. I think that will make more sense, but it's still going to go far into the next year. Alrighty, we have arrived at this point here. Should I grab a healer right now? What's the next Knight ability you're gonna unlock? I forget what Knight does at level. Well, at this level. Is it equip shields? Because that would be kind of handy. Hey DDR chick. Void Stranger was very fascinating. Let's see, how can I say stuff without spoilers? I think it's great. But depending on the kind of, let's say, stuff you do, it can feel a bit tedious. But it doesn't have to. It kind of depends on how lucky you get, really, in a sense. But overall, I really like Void Stranger. I think it's great. Definitely recommend it. Okay, I think I want to go and get the next level of Knight for Kara before I move on here. Just so she has a equip shield. So I'm gonna go back real quick. Actually, I might as well pick up this chest here while I'm bumbling around here anyways. Okay. Yellow Dragon is fine. I just realized Red Dragon would be an issue because Kara has a weapon equipped that it would absorb as healing instead. Hey, I got a coral ring. Okay. Absorbs water damage. Makes you weak to lightning. It's not really a whole lot of enemies that use water damage. Let me give you the epi sword. You love tedious games? Alrighty, well, I hope you have an excellent time. And do you have any plans on when that's gonna happen? Because I think I would like to watch. If the devs make a proper action-adventure game, like the Game Boy Zelda's, you will be there at the release with bells on. From the Void Stranger people. You're on vacation right now. I see. Well, I hope you enjoy your vacation. Ooh, there is the Red Dragon and the Blue Dragon. They are weak to ice. This is the reason why I unequipped the Fire Sword on Kara. They would absorb fire. Okay, Blue Dragon is a lot more scary than the Red Dragon, but the Red Dragon I can more reliably kick out more quickly here. So the Blue Dragon can use Frost Breath. Oh. It also absorbs fire, ice, as healing. This might be a reset here. Almost certainly a reset. I mean, we're still technically alive. Hey Ferris, could you miss, please? That would be great. No? Okay. I would need the others to deal way more damage than Ferris can heal. I forgot Blue Dragons would heal. Alright. That's a reset. I probably should not grind in the Dragon Room, though. Let's just try to get past the Dragon Room. Oh my goodness, the music every time. Actually, let's grind over here for a short while. 93 ability points, we just need 7 more on Kara. Oh. Nice evade. Nice evade, very good. Keep doing that, please. I think fairies alone two-shots the red dragon, so that could be good theoretically. Unfortunately, we need to hit the blue dragon. Ow. Lena takes half damage because she has the bone melee equip. Okay, we actually managed to knock them out. Okay, also Kara just learned equip shields. Very good. So I'm gonna have you be a white mage for now. This white mage actually has both better magic power and vitality than time mage. Equip shield. Give you the healing stuff because it's my only way to heal. Flame absorbing. You know what? Sure, why not? Put you in the back row. That's 13 ability points, yep. It's also a very dangerous encounter, so... Do I have an ice shield? I do, yes. Ice shield and flame rings, so Kara will absorb both elements. At this point. Oh no. I was hoping to avoid these clowns. I mean, the first time climbing the tower I got pretty lucky. That's 240 damage. And that's a lot more. I like how Kara's just standing there. Yeah, guys, can't touch me. But she has a healing rod in her hand. Which, by the way, these red dragons are considered undead, so they do take damage from healing. Alright, we can work with this. Oh wow, we actually knocked this out before it could move. Also before Kara could move, which is less than ideal because we need her to heal. Is there any point in training White Mage for this run, or is it just used for healing for now? Don't heal Lena, she has the bow now. Yes. White Mage is mostly just for the magic power, but it's just kind of convenient because I level or gain a bunch of ability points as a White Mage, so I can equip higher level Might and Magic later, which gives me more magic power alongside the character. Okay, we actually really don't want to get any encounters in here whatsoever. I'm gonna turn you into a Geomancer so the floor doesn't destroy us. Give you... what do I give you? I'm gonna give you Equip Access and give you the Doom Axe and put you in the back row. That way you can theoretically contribute. Geomancer prevents damage from floor tiles. Oh, that's an encounter. Knock out the Dark Wizard first. We'll try to anyways. Uh-oh. Ooh. They counter physical attacks, those mortar drive enemies, and that's kind of a big issue. Plus, it even inflicts HP leak status, which makes it an even bigger issue. But the Dark Wizards cannot be left alone at the end of a combat. Otherwise, they will destroy us even further. Nice block, good job. Death, 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 death. Oh. Ow. As tricky as... oh wait, they are weak to ice? I had no idea. Ow. Okay. Don't counter. Oh, come on. That's a reset. I can't resurvive. Using elemental absorbs would be a way to heal up more efficiently. Yeah. It would be. It's a good point. You get the flame shield and the flame weapon. It's a very good point, actually. They're probably weak to ice because they're not wearing any shirts. Right, we can go with that. There we go. Heal back to full. Problem is everybody else is now down. Okay, what I should do is I give you also... Wait, do you have it? You have the flame ring. I'm gonna give you the... I don't know what I want to give you yet. But you get the flame ring. You get the flame sword and the flame shield. That way I can actually heal Lena with you attacking her. And I could give you an ice shield. Wait, I can't give you an ice shield. The ice shield is on Kara. Hey, it'll be fine. But this way... Bonk and Lena absorb fire as healing. Lena also takes half damage from ice. Kara absorbs ice as healing. Wait, Lena actually is immune to ice now. I just realized, because the fire ring makes you immune to ice. Well, that was good targeting for me. You also like these random remixes to gameplays. I don't think doing that intentionally. Just a hunch. Alright, same deal. Back to Geomancer, equip sword, equip axes, put you the Doom Axe so you can instantly kill stuff theoretically. And also give you the Flame Ring so I can hit you and heal you with that. Alright, knock out this guy because you can. You hit her, healing her. No charm allowed. Very handy. Doesn't absorb take priority over immunity? Yes, it does. I probably messed up some words there. Also, I just realized Ferris can attack Kara, who has the ice shield. So I can actually prevent her from attacking. Okay, we're actually looking good on health for now. Ah, you missed. Nice, that works. Good job, Lena. I don't want to attack them, aside from Ferris. Because Ferris is the one that can one-shot them, so they don't counter-attack if I you know, don't one-shot them. But Fairies needs to hit, which is kind of an issue. Gonna wait to see. Alright, that works for me. Come on, Fairies. This is getting old. Hey, it didn't counterattack for once. It can do that. Mesmerizing. Give up, Fairies. Is Motor Drive immune to death effects? I don't know. Motor Drive. No, they are not. But they did resist it twice. They have 50% magic evasion. So they have really good magic evasion. Alrighty, back to being a ninja. Cautions just so we don't get back attacked. The flame ring. Bone nail. This actually looks like a reasonable setup for maybe X-Def as well. Because I have multiple ways of healing. Ashnas, thank you for the raid. And welcome everybody. I hope you're having a most pleasant day. Welcome to Final Fantasy V. The challenge run where I can only use the attack command. I cannot even use healing, items or spells outside of combat. So, setting up for the boss here took a while. We did a bunch of grinding, but now this is going to be an attempt. But also, I will be only giving this like 3 or 4 good tries, and then I'm probably done for today, so just as a heads up. But welcome. So, I could equip a Brawl for her to have more attack power. I wonder whether equipping Axes actually would have any benefit, because it would pierce defense, but then the accuracy comes into play. Wait, Berserk. I'm gonna have you get Berserk, because why the heck not? Might as well. Give you a Flame Ring, so you absorb fire damage. Bone Mail is good. Alrighty, Berserk as an ability equipped actually is a little bit awkward, because she's just going to Berserk herself on turn 1. Although, normally the Bone Mail makes you immune to being berserked. So I'm actually curious how that's gonna work, if that's going to work at all. I have actually no idea. Do I want to have the Flame Shield equipped on you? I think I do. And then also give you the Wall Ring to reflect spells, so you can heal yourself. I'm actually tempted to give you the Angel Rope so you resist magic effects much better. Let's do that. Alrighty, I kinda wanted to go with a full offensive core this time, but let's just see how this might work. You get an Elf Cape, and you already have an Elf Cape. You have the Wall Ring, you have the Flame Ring, Ice Shield, and I could give you the Kotetsu, but apparently the Ice Brand is just better. You can heal Kara. Alrighty, let's see how this might work. Yeah, it's been quite okay in terms of how it worked out, but this guy here is going to determine a whole lot on how it's going to work. I don't know if my setup has any merit here, because initially I was planning on just zerging him down with raw damage, but this is more of a balanced approach. Let's see. Who is he gonna kill? Oh wow, he's just attacking. 1 in 3 chance for that to happen. That's very good actually. Oh nice, she actually does not take an extra turn. That's 2000 damage right away. Heal her. And heal Ferris, because I think she's not at full HP. Dynamo, oh, everybody got hit by that. At least Kara's still in the back row. Wow, you keep missing. Well, that's not good damage at all, which is a big issue, honestly. I need that Dynamo to not mess me up this much, to be honest. Because now, I'm basically just waiting until round 2. He has about 10 different, like, moves he can do before he loops his AI script. Vacuum Wave inflicts HP leak status and hits like a truck. And unfortunately I cannot heal her with the healing stuff because she has the Bone Mail equipped. This was Vacuum Wave in the back row on a character with really high defense. Still dealt that much damage. Nice dodge. Nice. Dodging Vacuum Wave is huge. Did you just do nothing this turn? Hurricane, miss. Nice. That would have put a character into critical HP. But him missing is great for this. This spell is, by the way, counter-attack, that he reacts to physical attacks with. Zombie Breath, that can have a really high variance, let's see. Yeah, 155 to 790 damage. Okay, but we are actually looking overall quite okay on this. This is not bad. Heal Ferris. Ooh. Oh wait, she has the Bone Mail, that's amazing. Thank you, that's the perfect target, aside from him targeting the Reflex Ring. This is going surprisingly well. Also, Bite Bio is the second to last attack before he loops his AI script, I think. So we're soon getting back up to the Doom Clock, which we avoided the first round through, with a 1 in 3 chance. Now he could use level... Wait, do you have level 3 Flare? What level are we? Oh no! I didn't think about level 3 Flare. Wait, Kara survived it. Oh my goodness. Level 3 Flare is his last move. Wait, you should have hit Kara. Heal yourself. Speaking of level 3 Flare, yeah, I forgot about this. I didn't check for my level. On them. No, not on that guy. I need that one. Okay, please Dynamo and pull everybody except Kara in the front row. I would really appreciate that. No, don't dodge that, Kara. That's healing for you. Oh no. Wait, she survived. We are in phase 2. He is not gonna use Dynamo. And my guy that I was going to be relying on for reflecting the phase 2 attacks is in the back row, but dying here. Here, you just heal Lena, because Lena we cannot heal anymore once she gets hit by stuff. Oh, rip. Speaking of not being able to heal anymore, it's just holding down the A button at this point. Well, maybe healing Lena. So phase 2, he attacks twice. He has a very high chance of casting a spell and then doing a physical attack. Actually, this is fine. Lena is immune against ice, absorbs fire as healing. She can get hit by lightning though. These spells hit decently hard. Oh, he also can use Vacuum Wave, which is a really strong physical attack. I need to heal Lena there. This would be so much easier if he didn't put me in the back row. Nice dodge, Ferris. Ice 3, you need to hit... Actually, no, that's the perfect target to hit with Ice 3. That's not true, Reflect would be better. Honestly, Berserk really surprises me on how much more damage it does here. Plus, it didn't take an extra turn like I expected it to. Oh. Yep. This is probably a wrap, because Ferris doesn't resist any of the spells. She can just dodge physical attacks. Alright, but this is very promising. This looked like we had a decent chance at it. Just need to get a slightly better beginning. That was really good. I think we can do this. Much better than you expected? Yeah, same here. Might need a Diamond Helm for Lena. Can you equip a Diamond Helm? She can equip the Diamond Belt. Wait, non-attack that. Oh. Not gonna get Kara up a level first. I already forgot about that. But I think if I manage to keep my cactus in the front row, they will deal more damage than he can... Well... Yeah, I think they deal enough damage then. Basically before they can... do the other thing around the chicken bob. Before the player 3 happens. Plus she survived it, so it's not the worst. I guess it's mostly a question of how much longer would it take for Kara to level up. Alrighty. Kara, how much do you need to level up? 10,953 experience, so it's really far off. And there's a decent chance that Lena would... Oh yeah, Lena actually will level up to 36 very soon, so we actually don't want to get any more experience here, please. Just do it before Flare 3, it'll be fine. Her leveling up might just be beneficial for all I know. Nice dodge on the tackle, very handy. Lena could use the diamond vest, yeah. Unfortunately no diamond helmet. But Berserker is so much better than I thought it was gonna be, not gonna lie. I did not realize how much of a damage increase Berserker would be. It's literally double damage. I think it's because Berserker increases your attack by 50%, which is before defense is subtracted, so it kinda makes sense. Alrighty, Lena. We go Berserking again. Yeah, we could use a diamond blade, but it just doesn't seem sensible. Alright, Lena is done. Anything else? You wanted the wall ring. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the wall ring. Again. And more physical defense makes more sense on you. Diamond armor is good. You can get an elf cape for additional chance to dodge. Yeah, I think this is basically my setup. Really does not need much change, I guess. We just need to hope for Dynamo to be a bit nicer. Also, let me actually this time illustrate as to what Xdeath can do at any given point. So, turn 1. He has a 2 in 3 chance to cast Condemn, which is the doom clock above a character's head. Not even the bone mail will protect you from this in this game. Final Fantasy VI, being undead does in fact help you against it, but not in this one. So anybody who gets hit by it will die after the 30 countdown elapses. 1 in 3 times he can just do attack, which is ideal. Condemn on Kara, that's okay. We can work with this. Then turn 2, he can 2 out of 3 times he uses Dynamo. 1 in 3 times he uses a Vacuum Wave, which hits like a truck, especially in the front row. We have decent chances to evade attacks, but anything but guaranteed. Oh, well, I guess Lena is in the front still, so this might still be fine. We can resist the Dynamo, which is why I don't place my characters in the backwards rows first. That is less damage than I anticipated you would do, Lena. Next, he has Gravity, Demi, or Attack. I don't remember. I didn't see which one this was, but I think it was Demi, but we resisted it. Next he has basically physical attack, either a Vacuum Wave or a regular attack. Regular attack is desirable because it's much weaker. Okay. Also on the correct target for us. Next he has a 2 in 3 chance to use Earthshaker, which is like 500 damage to the entire party. So I do actually want to keep my turns here on Kara to be able to heal immediately afterwards. And heal with you as well. Almost 3,000, well actually no, more like 2,400 damage. Their Vacuum Wave. Ooh. She survives in the front, just barely. Unfortunately, only barely. Come on, Monk, you need to get your turns a bit quicker here. Lena's gonna go down at this rate. Nice dodge in the back. Oh, in the phase 2, he is double attacking now. So we dealt over 16,000 damage already. Vacuum Wave. Paris has no way of getting healed anymore, so we're just attacking with her at this point. We can heal you. She may survive another Vacuum Wave. Nice, Bolt 3 gets reflected. This is why we have the Reflect Ring. And he skipped his second turn, so that's good. He can do that too. At this point I lost where he is in the AI script, but phase 2 the AI script largely doesn't matter anymore, because he's usually just using a physical attack and a spell. That's just what he does. Yeah, Ice is good on Lena. Fire and Ice would be great, because she absorbs fire. That's the wrong fire target, unfortunately. Hey, Magic Barrier. Which would half the damage Ferris receives, but at this point half damage is still going to knock her out, regardless of what she gets hit by. But I appreciate you still being around for now. Oh! We got him! Lena was just berserking the front there, and I didn't realize how much damage she was doing. Nice. And Kara deserved her nap after 30 seconds of combat. That makes sense too. GG. Well, That was World 2. Now into World 3. I haven't really planned anything for this, aside from what my final part is supposed to look like. And even that one is kind of a little bit up in the air still. Frontal row, Lena was the real hero, indeed. Now the fun starts. Next time. Next time indeed. Alright everybody. I think this is good for me for today. So, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed being around. Next time we're gonna try and see how much we can destroy in World 3. Have a good time everybody. Oh, also, considering that this is Final Fantasy V, if anybody likes Final Fantasy streams, currently BGGO2, as well as Seven Sins are racing through the Final Fantasy series. And they are currently at Final Fantasy IV. They have various restrictions, such as they are never allowed to run away from combat in any of the games, ever, as well as various additional challenges on top of that. I actually don't know what the challenge is for Final Fantasy IV, but they're soon going to get to 5, which is going to be a Forge Fiesta. So I'm curious how that's gonna go. Have a good time. Thank you so much, everybody.